Good afternoon, YouTube. It is noon here in sunny Los Angeles. Also, Hudson Observatory in HIP 17694. Um, we are here back in the galaxy of Elite Dangerous, the universe of Elite Dangerous, and we have filled our stores here in our Anaconda. And we are now getting ready for a galactic journey on the road to riches. So without any further ado, let's jump into the cockpit of the Anaconda. Let's jump into the cockpit of the Sigourney Weaver. We gotta call her by her appropriate name. I hope everyone's doing okay at night, or today, or this afternoon, wherever you are in the world. You know, it's going to be a night for some folks. It's going to be afternoon for some other people. It's going to be a late afternoon for some other people. For me, it's noon. This is probably the earliest I've ever streamed. But I'm pretty anxious to make this journey. We have pretty much filled our Anaconda up to capacity at this point. We've got a good bit of goods to get rid of, and hopefully this will get us a good chunk of money. The monazite is what I've got the most of at this point, and looking at the galactic database here from EDDB, we can do one of two things. The thing that I want to get rid of probably first is the monazite. I've got the most of the monazite, so it makes sense to dump all of that first. And galactic prices for the monazite have been kind of fluctuating all week. It says here galactic average is 200,922 per unit, which I'm guessing that's the galactic average that they're saying, but I can honestly get rid of it here at Hudson Observatory for a good $669, I think, $1,000. Let's take a look. But I was thinking that maybe that might not be the right move to make. So if you look at the commodities market here, according to EDDB, a day ago, this was going for $752,124. Actually, where I am right now, this is the highest price for sale in the galaxy, or at least in the area of the sector that I'm in right now, which is now $682,348, which would yield me $92 million. I'm not really happy with that figure. I wanted that to be a lot more. And as I look down through EDDB, if I'm willing to make the journey out to Uru, we're looking at $772,720, or $772,720 space dollars in Uru. Now, it's going to be quite a jump to make it all the way to Uru, but if I do that, if I go all the way out to Uru, what I could possibly do while I'm out there is that one of my engineers, the first engineer I need to talk to in order to upgrade both my thrusters and my FSD, is very close to that area. So what I was thinking was I'm gonna go all the way out to Uru. Hey, what's up, Rulu? How you doing? And thanks, buddy. What I was thinking was that I could fly all the way out there, and then visit the engineer that I need in order to update and engineer both my thrusters and my FSD drive, which is something that I really, really need to do. In order to do that, I need to go get some meta alloys, which apparently I can get from any fleet carrier, and there are plenty of fleet carriers in this area that I could probably maybe get it from. She only wants 1 unit of meta alloys, which means I gotta dump a couple lipid drones probably, and then I can get my FSD and my thrusters engineered while I'm out there, and then go ahead and dump everything else that I have at their respective areas, which sounds like probably more of a game plan. And then, you know, along the way I'll boom systems and make some cartographic money. She's in Desiat, which Desiat isn't too far away from Uru. It's probably maybe 10 jumps. I think I had a course plotted here already. Yeah, I already have a course plotted to Uru. And looking at the map here, it's quite a ways away, but since I'm going to be all the way out there, anyhow, Desiat is not very far away. Desiat, from that point, looks like it's going to be that doesn't surprise me, Riolu. Most of the GT lobbies are full of rammers anyhow. That's why I'm not, once again, not doing any daily racing, because I get enough of that in the FI. I don't need to do that on the daily at the daily races. I'd rather blow away pirates. Yeah, see, I'm gonna already be on that side of the world anyhow, or that side of the sector anyhow. So I might as well go to Desiat while I'm out there. I mean, with the Anaconda, it'll probably be, I don't know how many jumps that's gonna be. And it could be that I could probably might be able to stay out there and that's a long trip. How many jumps is this? 65 jumps. That's a lot of cartographic data as well. You got a clean race? That's amazing. It's amazing that you got one clean race out of the daily lobbies. And that is an achievement, my friend. All right, so let's see if we can't find. Let's see if we can't find a carrier in this sector that sells meta alloys. Apparently, that's where you're supposed to you're supposed to get meta alloys from. Is from a fleet carrier. Let's look this up. Let's just make sure. I don't want to make the trip and then find out I don't have the right thing. Let me just reference here EDB. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go to a fleet carrier to get this stuff. And I haven't visited a fleet carrier yet, so that's going to be kind of interesting. Alright, well, let me look this up, because it doesn't say anything about it on the EDDB. Meta alloys. Where to buy? Alright, well, Darnell's Progress in Maya. Apparently I can't just get him from a fleet carrier. I have to go all the way to Maya to get them, apparently. I mean, I could go into the SRV and drive around in an SRV. I haven't driven around in my SRV yet, so... But I don't really want to go hunting around the universe for... Okay, well, okay, that's good. That actually isn't too far from me. Maya looks like it's only one jump from me. Alright, well, let's do that. Yeah, wow, that's... How is that even, like, possible? I'm that close to this, this thing. Alright, so we're gonna go to Maya. Go pick up some metal alloys. Where am I supposed to go to here? Either go to Darnell's Progress in Maya. Do I have a system map for that? Alright, let's take a look at the system map. And let's find Darnell's Progress. Wow, look at all the fleet carriers. There are a ton of fleet carriers here. I'm guessing that's Darnell's Progress. No, that's Moni's hub. Holy smokes. How many fleet carriers are in the sector, man? Maybe this is where... I guess this is where people pick up their fleet carrier from. This is like a fleet carrier parking lot. Where exactly is Darnell's Progress? I don't see Darnell's Progress anywhere. Is it a planet I have to land on? A7, A3. Is it one of these little planets? Is it a planetoid? These seem to be all planetoids. Moons. PS4. I don't see a Darnell's Progress anywhere. Is it on the galactic map? Darnell's Progress. How do I spell Darnell's Progress? Progress. Well, it doesn't see. Either go to Darnell's Progress and mine and buy them, though they can be out of stock for long periods. Darnielle's Progress. Darnielle's Progress. Huh. Where exactly is this place? Alright, well, I guess we can go and try to find it. Let's dump a couple limpets. Let's sell some of the limpets off. We don't need them anymore. We're not going to mine. We're not going to mine for a little bit here. We don't really only need to get rid of one. We're going to be stingy and just get rid of one of them. Let's go ahead and fly out to Maya and see if we can't track down this Darnielle's Progress. You guys gonna launch me or what?
Landing pad. Moderate speed on exit.
Landing gear retracted.
Some of our maneuvering thrusters out of here. Ooh, beluga. Go up. Let's roll. Alright, let's get out. Ooh. Someone is getting lit up right now. Luckily, it's only one jump away here.
Leave the area now.
As soon as we're done being mass locked, we will make our jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Clear of the station. We hope to see you again, Commander.
Ready to engage.
I'll throttle up.
3, 2, 1.
Not really worried about space parts at this point. And if anyone wants to step, we're more than happy to oblige them.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so let's find this Darnielle's progress. There are a lot of fleet carriers out here. Star Citizen is better. I swear. There it is. There it is. Let's see if they've got meta alloys for me. As far as old Darnielle's progress for me. Not too far. Is this going to be a planetary landing here? Oh yeah? Is this the ship you're looking for? Well, you can go ahead and interdict me if you want. You're gonna be in the world for a world of hurt. But go ahead and interdict me. Go ahead. I dare you to interdict me. If you interdict me while I'm making my landing, I am gonna be pissed. We'll go ahead and put it in combat mode. You know what? I can fly you. I can outfly you, my friend. I can outfly you and I'll outgun you too, so. Good luck. Best of luck to you. See what I mean? Alright, let's hopefully these guys have meta alloys for me. We only need a single one. I'm not sure how much they are, but I've got about 94 mil in the bank right now. So let's hope they're not too expensive. Darnielle's progress should be a oh no, we're gonna have to make a planetary landing. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to make a planetary landing. Well, I'm glad I decided to do this whole engineering thing while I was still at Hudson Observatory. Hudson Observatory seems like a pretty decent place to make a base of operations. I don't, Chris, I don't know if you're watching right now, but I don't know when the season starts. It's usually about a month or so. Last time it was like a month and a half or something. I don't know if you're watching right now. Are you watching? We're gonna drop out of...
Orbital flight engaged.
I don't want to drop into orbital flight just yet. I want to make it as close as possible. This orbital flight is going to be really slow. There we go. Slow it down. Go ahead and break the gravitational barrier here. I see it right there. Let's try to make this landing as smooth as possible. Slower roll, let's slower roll. Slow your roll, baby. Let's go into alternate flight mode here. Some roll attitude here. Translate into a roll, and then let's make our approach. I really hate flying through on planetoids. Getting into that 7,500 kilometer barrier.
Kilo Alpha Bravo, Federal Flight Control here. Submit a request prior to touching down.
Copy that. At some point, we're going to have to make touchdown on a planet, do some driving around on an SRV. I've yet to make use of that thing. We have one sitting inside the garage there, inside the ship. Sitting unused. Probably still has a new car smell. Or a new SRV smell, for that matter.
Authorization cleared. Proceed to landing pad 01.
Copy that. I'd imagine there's that big boy over there. Let's do some thrustering that way.
Visual acquired. Heading is good.
Copy.
Scan detected.
Speed limit is 100 meters per second. Please comply.
Flying as best as I can, buddy. Anaconda's a big ship. I don't know if you've flown one of these things before, but it's pretty big. Oops. No, no, no. Let's see. Oh, there's one. There's that one. There's the one. Let's put the landing gear down. And,
Landing gear deployed.
capture.
Docking confirmed. Securing ship. Greetings, Commander.
Let's see what Darnielle's progress has to offer. Maybe they have some fun stuff to buy. We are here for the meta alloys, but there's no harm in checking out what the market's got. No harm, no foul. Maybe we've got some fun stuff here. Go ahead and take some gas. 23 bucks. Do you have anything fun for guns? Experimental. Ooh. Ooh. It's a fixed multi-cannon. What did we want to change of the multi-cannons? Let's see what we've got. Doesn't look like they have anything above what I already have. Well, it'd be nice to get a nicer beam laser. What beam lasers do you guys have? Oh, you only have burst lasers. Worse than what I have. They don't have anything in that department, it looks like. It's multi-cannon, multi-cannon, multi-cannon. Yeah, looks like they've got pretty much the same stuff here. Yeah, nothing I really want here. Anything better for hull and reinforcement? Nope, nothing that's going to fit my ship. I'm not sure what the difference between any of these planetary vehicle hangars. I don't know what the difference between the G and the H one is. Doesn't look like there's much difference, except for mass. Oh, this one's less mass. It takes a little bit more of a power draw, though. But it doesn't really put me up too much. Yeah, it's not enough. Not enough to warrant having it. We don't fly with flight assists around here. All right. Well, let's see if. Ooh, I wonder if I can get a new car. type of SRVs do you guys have? I guess I can't really update my SRV, huh? Alright, well, let's check your commodities market out. See if we got anything you guys have anything I want, or you guys want anything that I have. For a good price, I'll get rid of some of the stuff. But the last time I checked, this place doesn't really have a very good marketplace. Yeah, no way, dude. So let's look for these meta alloys. There we go. We want to buy a single one. Oh, you're all out of them. Are you out of them? Wait a minute, I just left Hudson Observatory. I mean, you're telling me at Hudson Observatory had some? Ah, nuts. Oh, come on. You say you have, you says you have one. Can I not buy that? Oh wait, that's nerve agents. I want to buy one metal alloy. Can I not buy it from you? Why not? Oh, okay, I see. You're telling me I need to get rid of something in order to buy that meta alloy. Alright, well, we can just get rid of all the limpets. Oh, that's all on limpet control. Christ. Do I have to get rid of something? Alright. What do you guys have? What do you guys want? What am I willing to get rid of for cheap? The platinum. We get rid of one unit of Alexandrite. Well, let's go look through the, I think platinum is the cheapest thing that I have in my cargo hold right now. Yeah, they're getting rid of platinum for $297,000. The rest of the galaxy, how much do you guys want for it here? $36,000. Yeah, highway robbery. Alright, well, you know what? We'll get rid of one unit of platinum. No more, no less. You guys are really robbing me here. I will take that meta alloy off of your hand. Oh, that was in the hopper. Christ. Did I not just get rid of one? should have made room in my... Oh my gosh. How much platinum I have to get rid of?
Incoming message.
Finally. All right. All right. Let's see here. Do we picked up our meta alloy, right? What was that incoming message that I had? Well, isn't that nice? Alright, let's just make sure before we leave. I'm pretty sure I bought it though. Yep, I got 1 meta alloy. Wait a minute, how do I only have 1 platinum? Are you kidding me? All right, take it. I'll probably be here at Evil Melon. I am now getting rid of all my stuff. And I think I accidentally got rid of too much platinum at too tiny of a price. No, did I? I thought I just got rid of 1. How did I get rid of all my platinum, man? Oh well. We might as well take the last one that I got. Here, take it. You're not taking anything else from me, though. That platinum was kind of a throw-off anyway. It's not very... It's not very, Let's see how much money did I lose off of that. That sucks. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. I think I accidentally got rid of too much platinum there. Galactic average is going for $297,000. I got it rid of it for $30,000 a piece. Oh man, that's all right. We'll probably make it up along the way here. Oh, that sucks. You know what we can do though. Let's go ahead and just fill up our... Start filling up on
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
yeah, let's go ahead and just get out of here. Let's go ahead and go to Uru here. Yeah. A green Arctic cat hat. It's a pretty cool hat, though. All right. Yeah, the galactic average goes up and down. I don't know how recent that update on the platinum was, but it's gonna hurt. Well, it doesn't hurt that much, honestly. It was only worth $294,000. I mean, and as much as the galactic price fluctuates, you know, I'm bound to lose some money on some of this stuff. But I mean, I really don't care. I mean, with the platinum, I didn't really care too much. The platinum I just picked up because it was there, but I really wasn't mining for it at all. It was the cheapest thing inside my payload, my cargo bay that I could get rid of. Maybe we're gonna go to Uru. So this is going to be a long trip. This next trip is gonna take quite a while. Alright, let's plot the course to Uru. It's going to be around 60 some odd jumps. 66 jumps. Let's go. Let's go, and hopefully we can get rid of this stuff, this monazite. Apparently this is the third most expensive place to get rid of monazite in the galaxy. Or at least in the sector.
Coupler disengaged. Clear to ascend.
Copy that.
Landing gear retracted.
Instead of being mass locked here. And we're going to start our trip to Monazite. Or Monazite. Our trip to Uru. Oh, wait a minute. Now this has changed.
You're clear to resume own navigation. Federal Flight Control signing off.
Let's see, current system is... Where are we? We're in Maya. Maya, and we're going to Uru. Or maybe not. Maybe we won't be going to Uru. Apparently the galactic price has now changed on monazite. And Uru is no longer... Check. It's no longer up there. Wow, monazite prices are dropping all the way across the galaxy right now. apparently LHS 2887. LHS 2887 seems to be the place now to go. Alright, well, how far is LHS 2887? $823,000. Let's just hope it's in the right way. That's still kind of in the same way that we wanted to go. Because we want to eventually make our way over to... now that we have our... Where did she go? That's still... Well, no, that's still in the way. That's still along the ways there. Yeah, okay. This'll work. What we want, what we're trying to do here is we're trying to offload the monazite first, and then we also want to try to get our FSD upgraded. And we need to go to the engineer for that, and she's in Desiat, which isn't too far off. 74 jumps. Okay. Well, let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we want to try to maximize our trip here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Maximize our travel time here, since we're going to be on all the way on that side of the sector. We might as well stop on by and try to get some engineering done. Oops.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooper complete. Frameshift drive charging.
And we'll scan along the way. 77 systems worth of cartographic information should be worth something to someone out there. Like I said, I'm not going to really scan all of the systems completely. I'll just do a preliminary scan, which won't give me as much money as if I were to do a detailed scan of all the planets, but I am carrying a lot of money worth of stuff. Probably well into the hundreds of millions of dollars worth of
System scan complete.
stuff here.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
This is going to be the longest trip that we've taken so far at this point. In the grand scheme of things, of Elite Dangerous, 76 jumps really isn't that far. Hopefully when we get our FSD upgraded, we will...
Fuel scooping.
We will be able to jump further.
Fuel scooping complete.
I don't know why it just told me the cargo bay is full. Pretty sure I already knew that, but thank you for telling me, Spaceship.
Frameshift drive
Thanks for telling me, Sigourney Weaver. Did I boom that system? really love how little gas this thing takes for each jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, it just like takes a tiny bit every single jump. I can fill back up as soon as I jump, or as soon as I get to up sun here. It's great. Evil Melon, how far have you gotten yet? Have you gotten out of training yet?
Fuel scooping.
I know you're probably
Fuel scooping complete.
having some quality time with the daughter. She just got off of school.
Frameshift drive charging.
I hope she had a good day at school. There's nothing like being a kid and getting out of school on a Friday afternoon. It's always the best feeling. It's one of my favorite things to do as a kid is Friday night.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Friday afternoon, getting picked up by mom or dad or the bus, knowing that you've got a whole weekend ahead of you. Oh, what it is to be a kid. Oh, you better catch me before I leave the system here, buddy. See ya.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Jesus.
Frameshift drive charging.
I also love my huge fuel scoop. I know I can get bigger fuel scoops, but I mean, the force lab fuel scoop fuels up pretty quickly.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I know some people equip this Anaconda with a seven slot fuel scoop, but that's a little bit of overkill. I kind of like being a presence in the system for at least 35 seconds.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I'm wondering how much other stuff I can get rid of while I'm at this next system I'm going to. Simo Dock is where we're going. Luckily they have a large landing pad. It's kind of a drag that I have to look at what how large their landing pad is.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
God, I love this ship. This is probably the best in-game purchases I've ever made. Is this ship.
3, 2, 1.
The Anaconda is definitely well worth the money. But you know what? As much as I really like this ship, like I said, I've played this. This is my second playthrough on this game. And I'm really glad that I had the experience of the other ships in the game. Because there are some really other, aside from this ship, there's some really, the smaller ships are really cool too. Like the Cobra, man, the Cobra is a great, I flew around in the Cobra, I must have flown around in the Cobra for maybe 6 months before I upgraded. The Cobra is a really, really amazing ship. So is the Asp Explorer, that's an amazing ship. They're all ugly as hell, but the Crate is a really cool ship. I wouldn't go, if I were playing this, I would be in no hurry to get an Anaconda because there are plenty of really, really good ships out there. It's just I happen to have already experienced most of them. Or at least the ones that are... I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I think there's still some other ships in the game that I really want to get. Like, I want to get a Chieftain. I definitely want a Corvette, but of course that's going to be an upgrade from this thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
What other ships do I want? I want to get another Asp. I want to get another Cobra. Just for the hell of it. Because they are good ships.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And they all have different purposes that they serve. Apparently I need to get a Type 7 for faction play, I guess. For some unknown reason. I don't know why that's the ship for faction play, but...
Fuel scooping.
I don't know, we'll find out.
Fuel scooping complete.
We'll find out.
Frameshift drive charging.
I want to get a Fer-de-Lance. Fer-de-Lance is a pretty cool ship. Rather, it's pretty expensive, but just to have one. There are a bunch of ships in this game that I still kind of want to get. Even though I have probably what is considered, at least at one point in time, was considered the end game ship. Did I boom that system? I don't think I did.
Fuel scooping.
Maybe I did.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I gotta remember to boom the system every time I come into one.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Someone in the galaxy is gonna want that information. Fuel off of this sun.
Frameshift drive charging.
Boomed the system already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I mean, if I was smart, I'd get rid of my... I'd downgrade my, my sensor suite. But... I kind of like the distance that I have with the sensor suite. And I'm not sure if that helps my pulse wave emitter. But it seems like my pulse wave emitter works better with a better sensor suite.
Fuel scooping.
And since my primary role in the galaxy is a miner, it would behoove me
Fuel scooping complete.
to have a very long distance sensor suite.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because it makes looking for them pesky little asteroids a lot easier.
Four, three, two, one. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four,
Go.
three, two, one.
My big, gigantic anaconda here.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, come on, girl. You didn't get that hot. See, you're already cooling down.
Four, three, two, one. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I don't get why anyone would not want to have a fuel scoop on their ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
Although I say that now, but I think at one point in time the Cobra was too small to fit a fuel scoop on. Is when I was, what did I start off with? I started off with an adder, I think. I went from a Sidewinder to like an adder. It's probably a really bad move. And then I went from the adder to the Cobra, which was an amazing move. Then went from the Cobra to the Asp. Did I get from the Asp? I want to say that I had a Viper in there somewhere. I never got an Eagle.
Fuel scooping.
Because I've never been... The Eagles are really only good for
Fuel scooping complete.
for fighting. They're good fighters. All those little tiny fast ships, they're good.
Frameshift drive charging.
They're good for fighting. And boom the system. Good. Not so good for carrying cargo. If you're a courier, the Eagle's a good ship. It's fast, super fast. I can't remember what the light year range on that thing is though. Cobra I had while I was still doing black market kind of stuff, and the Cobra was perfect for like black market trading. It was thin enough to fit in the mail slot, so you can go into get into the mail slot really quickly. That's actually probably one of the perfect ships for black market trading, is the Cobra. Just because you can fly in and out of mail slots really, really quick. Like you could, I would literally go into silent running, launch my heat sink, and then turbo boost into the mail slot, land, and then leave with, and be able to access the market before anyone get a read and do sensor read on me. That's what is kind of fun about black market running, is that it really is a whole process of trying to
Frameshift drive charging.
get in and out of places really fast without being detected. I think the Cobra is probably one of the best ships for that. You can fit a good amount of contraband inside of it, and like I said, it fits through the mail slot pretty quickly, easily. A lot of times you were delivering stuff to big, orbitals, that required you to go in and out of a mail slot. I made some good money on the black market, but that was another life. Now I'm trying to live my life in an honest way.
Frameshift drive charging.
Though if I ever get a Cobra again, that's all I'm going to do with it, is do black market running. Yeah, you really want to make sure you have your entry in and out of a mail slot really like down pat.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's really the only successful way of quickly making it in and out. Is if you got your mail slot game down and a thin enough ship that you can get through there pretty quickly and easily without too much of a hassle.
Fuel scooping.
That really is a trick. You want to get into silent running and launch that heat sink as fast as possible within, the 7,000 mile radius of the
Disengaged. Frameshift
of requesting
drive
and you got to be really quick about requesting docking. I think that's why I got really good at planning at orbital approaches, because you want to come out of hyperdrive as fast as possible, as close as you can to the orbital, and then you have a really finite amount of time after you've launched your heat sink and gone into silent running to get it into the mail slot.
Fuel scooping.
It's actually probably one of the more challenging. You don't get a whole lot of money for it. I wish you got made more money off the black market, because I would be doing it still. But you really don't make much money off of doing black market running.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
At least when I was playing, I don't know if they've unnerfed it, because it was kind of nerfed. Running black market goods in and out of markets.
4,
I wouldn't say it was nerfed, but it was definitely not very profitable. It was profitable enough to keep me going, but I wasn't making like billions of dollars a minute. Which, if you're running black market goods, you think you would be making a whole lot of money. I mean, you kind of have to have a big capacity ship in order to make a whole lot of money off of black market stuff.
fuel scooping.
But the bigger the ship you get, the more complex it is getting in and out of the mail slot.
Frameshift drive charging.
But it's really fun, because you have to get as close as you can before coming out of a super cruise. And then once you get out of super cruise, you go into silent running. And then as soon as you get close enough before they can scan you, you have to launch your heat sink, or else you're overheat. And then you have to get it through the mail slot and then land
Frameshift drive charging.
before anyone can get a scan on you. It's really challenging, actually. But that's how you get good at landing and flying and
3, 2,
coming out of super cruise at the right time. If you ever, I'll probably end up having to do it a few times here today. But I literally wait till the last second before I come out of out of Super Cruise. I've gotten it close enough where I can get within almost 20 kilometers of the base in Super Cruise before I disengage my hyperdrive or my FSD.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's when you have to really kind of know what your hotkeys are for silent running and launching heatsink.
2, 1.
If you get it down pat, you know, you get really good at it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
How many jumps we have?
4,
48.
2, 1.
I've been through Ariades before. I think I've actually been to this platform before. Or this orbital. Are we going to an orbital or are we going to a platform?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Let's take a look. What are we going to? We're going to a dock. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, hopefully that's an orbital and not a planetary dock.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I'm excited about this engineer stuff. This is something going to be completely brand new to me in this game. You know, I still haven't done driving around in an SRV in this game yet.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No, that's not right. I think when I stopped playing is when Horizons had just come out. And I think it blew up my first couple of SRVs on surface.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I'm hoping driving the SRV is going to be easier than driving it with a HOTAS. That was another reason why I didn't like the HOTAS, is because it was really a pain in the butt using that with the SRVs. Since the DualShock is a more general controller, I'm hoping it's going to be a different experience driving it.
Frameshift drive charging.
What have we got? Probably like 30 some odd jumps. 42 jumps, okay.
4, 3, 2,
So we'll do this, and then once we're done with dumping the monazite, we'll see. I think musgrovites are next thing to try to get rid of. If there's some place that's close to where we're going, we'll go ahead and dump the musgravite. And then we'll make our way to Felicity Farsi, or whatever her name is. Do our first bit of engineering, and then get rid of the rest of our goods. I don't know how many things I can get done there. I don't know if, because I'm being told that she also does power plants, which would be nice, nice upgrade. I could use more power out of my power plant. That would be nice.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
40 jumps. I hope I get there before the galactic average or galactic price drops anymore. I need to really kind of make up for losing all that money on that platinum. Kind of pisses me off, but that's why I gotta be careful about what buttons you're pressing in this game.
Frameshift drive charging.
Press the wrong button, you can either lose a couple $1 million or launch yourself into the side of a space station. I am bummed though. I got rid of that at 40, the platinum by accident at 40,000 a unit, and the galactic average is like 283,000. I swear I just pressed one, but it still looks like I got rid of all of it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
What am I the other fuel bar of my big fuel bar? I don't know what that is. I used to know what that is. I can't remember what it is though.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping.
34 bodies, man.
Fuel scooping complete.
I need to at some point map this system because I think I've passed this system before. Okay, on the other side of the sun, so I can make my jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
35 more jumps.
Four, three, two, one, engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Surprised I haven't been interdicted yet. Only had one interdiction yet so far, and that was in the when I was still in HIP 17694.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Paisan.
Frameshift drive charging.
Paisan. I guess that's how you pronounce that. Paisan. 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 Paisan.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
His ship never runs out of gas. Unless I'm
Frameshift
mining.
drive charging.
Stuck in like a asteroid field somewhere. Yeah, you're not that hot.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Keep on toasting my ship. It's okay, I like my ship a little crispy. Sorry, I had to adjust my microphone. It's a little too close to my face.
2, 1.
I don't know why YouTubers like having their microphone like they. I that's one of my pet peeves with YouTubers. Whenever I watch them and they have a camera, they always have the microphone in shot. I'm just like, why? You're on a visual. You're in visual media. You're not on a radio show. But to each his own. If I had it my way, I would probably be on a wireless system right now. But that's kind of ridiculous. That is one thing I did not invest in, is a wireless system for wireless mics.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ugh. I guess it's bad enough. The current microphone I'm talking out of is like a $3,000 mic, so. I think it's funny that I'm using a $2,000 mic, but I'm running out of a $100 mixer.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I mean, I could hook up my $20,000 mixer, but that would be overkill. Can I scan the system already? You scan before we jump. There we
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is this a blue dwarf?
Fuel scooping.
Oh, you want to dick me? Go ahead. Feel free. First, you have to catch me, and if you catch me, then you're gonna have to deal with me. That was easy.
Warning. Taking heat damage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
Come on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, someone's got a ship named the Nostromo. I almost called my ship the Nostromo, but I thought the Sigourney Weaver would be better, more better name.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I wonder if that was another commander.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, we're almost there. 26 jumps.
Four, three, two, System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I love this ship.
Four, three, two, one. Frameshift drive charging.
The rumor was right. I'm glad you found me. You're gonna have to catch me first. I'm almost tempted to let one of these guys catch me. Just so I can tear them apart.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I do have to work on my combat score.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Marson. Not to be confused with John Marston. Of Red Dead Redemption 2 fame. And Red Dead Redemption. Ow.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ooh, I can't wait to get my friendship drive upgraded.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Always boom your systems.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we're cooking a little bit. We probably passed a little too close to that sun. That's something that happens. We don't look like we took any damage, but that's fine, whatever. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Frameshift drive charging.
Man, this galactic price better be right.
Frameshift drive charging.
So we got another 18 jumps. We will be there probably in the next couple minutes. And then we will go to Felicity Farsier, or whatever hell her name is, and go do our first bit of engineering.
Fuel scooping.
Not trying to do anything fancy. We just want to get more range out of our FSD.
Frameshift drive charging.
It would be nice to get the power plant upgraded as well. Not sure how much stuff I can do all at one time. This will be my first experience with an engineer, so. Now I know there's another engineer I can go to and do more FSD work.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
"16 jumps."
4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are going to Massimino Dock.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, come on. Temperature warning.
Four, three, two, one. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
It's a big system too, 29 bodies.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah, Delphox? Who's that?
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
That's cool. It's always good to have another member in your team.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Who is your new member?
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I do not know anything about Smug Leaf. What is a Smug Leaf? Is that the new member?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh. Is that who Smug Leaf is?
Drive charging.
Snivy? Do you guys do what other do you guys play any other games other than Gran Turismo?
3, 2, 1.
You guys don't do ACC as well?
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
What other games do you guys play, Delphox?
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
I guess stop watching.
Charging.
I already scanned the system, didn't I? I can never remember. I always scan the system. I guess the anagram for that would be ASS, but always be scanning. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, the old Zelda was one of my favorite games. I loved the old Zelda. The first Legend of Zelda? Or Legend of Zelda, should I say?
Frameshift drive charging.
I played that for hours. It's a great game. I hope they're playing some Super Mario. Another classic NES game.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What other games did I have on NES? I had a bunch of games on NES. Rad Racer. Okay.
System scan complete.
Rad Racer. What else did I have? Metroid. Oh god, Metroid was fantastic. Oh, when you get to the end of Metroid.
Disengaged.
Oh, it's,
Frameshift drive charging.
what an achievement getting at the end of Metroid. Oh, you're doing this. You have a Super Famicom. Oh, well, you guys are in Europe.
3, 2.
We never got the Super Famicom here. We just got the Nintendo, or the Nintendo Entertainment System is what it was called here. Actually, and then the Super Famicom was the Super NES, wasn't it? Street Fighter 2.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I would really like to get a couple old systems just to play them again. I have a TurboGrafx 16 sitting around somewhere.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Never seen many people playing the Sega Genesis though. I don't know how many Sega Genesis made it is still surviving. So I would like to play some Shinobi. First Sonic was good. Yeah. Especially for the first systems, the mods were pretty easy. I remember there was a mod I had done to my old PlayStation so I could play Japanese games. I'm a big fan of Macross, and there were a couple Macross games that I ended up buying for the PlayStation. I had to mod my PlayStation in order to play it. There wasn't much in the sense for Super Famicom that I really wanted to play on the Japanese market. Let me think here. There weren't many Japanese games for the Super Famicom that I wanted. But back then I was a lot younger, obviously, so. that it? You just have to knock out the tabs?
Fuel scooping complete.
Interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Interesting. That's all it was. 2 tabs, huh? And all you had to do is take them off? Huh. Well, how about that?
4, 3, 2, 1.
I actually live down the street from a really, really amazing game shop. I'm not sure if they carry any older systems. I know they carry import games. I mean, here in Los Angeles, you can find a lot of places that can carry import games. It's actually a big market here in Los Angeles. Lots of gamers here in Los Angeles. Although somehow, some way, on Gran Turismo, I am in the top 7 for Los Angeles. I don't know how that's even possible. I'm a C-class driver, so those other guys must be really terrible. But yeah, I live down the street from a really amazing game shop. I was considering getting a older, like a Super NES or something, and modding it out. I wouldn't mind playing Zelda again. Oh, we don't want to get into this planet's. Whew, that was close. We almost ended up in that gravity well there. That wouldn't have been fun.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah? What were the unique tricks?
4, 3, 2, 1.
I loved Legend of Zelda, man. Oh, Super Speed. Oh, you know what? Another great NES game is Punch-Out. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Gotta love that game. Uppercut, uppercut, body blow.
Fuel scooping.
Oh.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Interesting. Oh, you really want to interdict me, do you? Alright, well, you know what? Maybe I will let you interdict me so I can just blow you away. I mean... Nah. Well, maybe. Maybe we should just let him take me over, huh? You know what? I was gonna let him. I should have let him take me over so I could blow him away, but that's okay. Yeah, I used to love that sound that whenever you got to the hidden movable block and like, oh no, I just found something. When you shoot the rocks and you find that those secret places that they had in that game. Oh man. Oh god, I used to love playing Zelda. I beat that game in one sit-through. It was a really long sit-through, but it snowed so much that we had canceled school. And that's what I would do at night. After it would get in from playing in the snow, we'd sit and play Zelda all night and then go back outside the next day and play in the snow. Yeah, I remember Chris's secret room.
4, 3, 2, 1.
God, I remember all those secret rooms, man. What a great game. I even think, even by today's standards, it's still a great game. Are we already here?
Fuel scooping.
Wow, that was a short trip.
Fuel scoop.
Yeah, God, remember. Oh man, I used to love that game, dude. Now you're making me want to buy a Nintendo. My Nintendo, I had 2 or 3 of those things that just break on me every single time. I hated how you had to jam the cartridge into the NES, because that's what ended up causing it to fail, was having to slam it into the machine every single time. Finally, I had to stuff, it was a napkin and 1 cartridge on top of the cartridge that I wanted to play, and there was a sweet spot that I would have to hit in order to get the Nintendo to start working again. I eventually ended up taking it apart and tried fixing the mechanism, but that didn't work out too well. Thank God for the Super NES when they finally revised it, so you just had to put the cartridge in the top like an Atari. Oh, what a pain in the butt, man. God, I remember how much of a pain in the butt that was. Like, I wanted to play it. I would want to play Nintendo, but I had to have to make sure that my Nintendo was, I did the secret trick in order to get my Nintendo to work. Yeah, I had the one that had the, you had to slide it in, then you had to slam the cartridge down. I'm not sure which one of those 2 it is. Super NES was just the top loader with a cartridge that you slammed in there. That was so much easier. And a lot less failure rate on that one. It was probably the smarter of the 2 designs for that machine. I had a ton of NES games, or Super NES games. I think I probably had more Super NES games than I had NES games. Yeah, I'm not sure which one it was. It was whichever one had the mail slot that you slipped the game in and you had to slam the cartridge down. The one that broke the most. Everyone had a trick. And then my first PlayStation was like that. My first PlayStation got to the point where I had to flip the thing upside down in order to play it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Wow. Massimino dock. Once you get into range, I will go ahead and request docking procedure.
Permission authorized. Adjust heading for approach to pad 02.
Copy, Massimino dock. Proceeding to landing pad 002. Some speed here. Anaconda does not stop very quickly. Yeah, I miss the Nintendo, man. I miss the Nintendo and the Super NES. Always wanted the ColecoVision. I'm not sure if you guys got ColecoVision in Europe.
Make way for oncoming traffic. Give priority to larger vessels.
My neighbors had an Intellivision. I'm not sure if you guys got that either. I mean, I'm sure you did. It's, Neo Geo is another one that I always wanted. Landing pad 2, where is that? There it is. Ooh, nice crate. Down some landing gear. Put her into alternate flight mode.
Landing gear deployed.
just want to rotate button. There it is. And there, changed my flight buttons. Oops. Wow, that doesn't seem like a much though. 600,000 units? Then mine must have been the toaster one.
Dispatching ground crew. Welcome, Commander.
Mine must have been the toaster. I've never seen the top loading. That sounds like a Super Famicom thing. That would have made a lot more sense as that. Yeah, I probably had a toaster too. Like a toaster oven, right? Yeah. That's what mine looked like, was a toaster oven. Alright, these prices better be right. I made a long, long trip. Let's see, do you guys want to buy some maps? Got plenty of maps. Oh, really? We'll save the maps for later. So, let's sell the big money item that we're here to sell. Better have not dropped too much. 168,000 for Alexandrite. Oh my lord, it's dropped. Wow. $591,000, huh? That's it. It was at $800,000. That's 79 million credits. Oh, really? No red light flashing? Dude. You kidding me? Why is this so off? 800. It was at $823,614 22 minutes ago. How did it drop that much? All right. Where am I? An LHS somewhere. It dropped. I should have just got rid of it where I was. That's only $79 million, man. That's a $200,000, $300,000 less than Galactic, man. Okay, where are we? Let's go find somewhere else. Where am I? LHS 2887. Sell price. Ooh, that price is so wrong right now. That is so incredibly wrong. Let's try Inara and see what Nara says. We're looking at monocyte. All the galactic guides are wrong right now, man. It sucks. I should have just got rid of the orbital I was at Hudson. That's way more money than it's worth here. Damn it, man. This is like annoying. Dude, that's a considerable amount of, that's a considerable loss from 823,000 to 500 and, you kidding me? All right, well, what else can you offer me for all my other stuff here? I mean, that's only $30,000 less per unit. Someone must have unloaded before I got here. Finish, I would imagine. Snivy's finish. You definitely want a Finnish driver on your team. If you wanna win, hire a Finn. That's how the saying goes. Oh, you must be kidding me, man. Damn it, I just left his dock that had way more money. Oh, this is worth so much more money. It is not worth $823,000. That's so wrong right now. Hawk Station. Where's Hawk Station? It was 5 minutes ago. How far am I from Hawk? I'll take 774,000. How far am I away from? How far away I am from you? God, people must be just throwing. They must be just jumping from system to system, just selling stuff right now. Hawk, how far are you? Holy smokes! How many jumps is that? That's another 26 jumps. I gotta jump on it now before it drops anymore. Because galactic price is definitely not 770 or 823,000. It's $200,000 less. Galindo Ring, Vesud. That's just a medium landing spot. HIP 33287 was 2 hours ago. Updated at $772,000. Hawk Station, which is the one is 5 minutes ago. Is it where I've got? Is that what I'm locked into? Oh, man. Oh, this is starting to get aggravating here. HIP 33287 is all the way back from where I started. No, it's not too far. How far are you? It's only 23 jumps. It's probably the same amount of distance. I mean, that's a possibility. That was 5 minutes ago that it was updated. So yep, that's what I thought. If you want to win, you hire a Finn. All right, let's try and jump over there. Lord. If you want to win, hire a Finn. That is what the saying. That's how the saying goes. Well, that's cool. That's very cool. And now you got me thinking of Super Nintendo.
Landing coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
The Anaconda is a tricky ship to get in and out of the mail slot. I always feel like I'm going to hit something.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
I knew I should have gotten rid of all these commodity, or at least the monazite when I was in Hudson. It's a really bad move on my part. I could have saved myself one trip.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Get out of mass lock.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I might let this pirate interdict me just so I can blow someone away right now. I'm pretty angry. You want to interdict me? I'm going to sit here and wait for you to interdict me. And I'm going to let you interdict me. No? No? You don't want to attack me?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, man. I gotta get to this stir system before the price drops. I bet you that's what everyone's doing. Everyone is looking up on a DDB, and they're jumping from station to station. I doubt I'm gonna get $700,000 for this stuff.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, it's not that bad, ship.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Why didn't I get rid of? I should have got rid of this stuff while I was in Hudson. Those are the moves that you make. Now I gotta feel like I'm gotta make up for the damn loss I took on the damn platinum.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping.
don't know how I don't get mass locked while I'm sitting next to the sun. How's that possible? Oh, I'm so angry right now.
Fuel scooping.
I can't wait to get out of the bubble.
Frameshift drive charging.
I bet you as soon as I get out of the bubble, prices will definitely be higher in more places. The problem is that I'm in the bubble, and in the bubble, if you're trying to get rid of commodities, you got to do it real quick. That's why I'm trying to get over to this station as fast as I can, because the price that's listed in EDDB was listed 5 minutes ago. Now, whether or not, I'm not sure how much that person unloaded.
Fuel scooping.
But if they unloaded it enough,
Fuel scooping complete.
then this price might actually be really low.
Frameshift drive charging.
I bet you Friday's a bad day to get rid of your commodities.
2, 1, engage.
I should keep track of that. I wonder what the best day to trade is on. Probably a day that not a lot of people are playing. That'd be interesting to see is whether or not the day that you trade on is better because there aren't as many people playing. Like maybe Monday or something.
Complete.
I don't want to be flying around with this much payload until Monday though.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like I should really get rid of it. Oh, man, that's probably why it was so high at Hudson, because it was still noon.
4, 3, 2,
Damn it!
1, engage.
I was getting greedy. I wanted to get that extra $200,000. I really boned myself with that platinum. I keep on kicking myself about that platinum that I got rid of by accident. But you live and you learn.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, you live and you learn.
Frameshift drive charging.
I feel like I'm just trying to sell a car or something, man. What jumps do we have? 16. Come on, let's get there fast.
Warning. Temperature critical.
No, it isn't.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, so angry. Damn these other captains. So that is the one thing with mining, is that you really have to be quick, because if you're not, other people will beat you to it. Other people would beat you to the sweet prices that some of the stuff trades at. We're getting out, don't worry, you can cool down. That's a hot sun, man.
3, 2, 1, engage.
you aren't quick to get rid of your payload, then you're just going to be the victim of falling prices, which is what happened to me. Oh, it isn't that bad, Sigourney Weaver. Just chill out.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I wish you could actually get Sigourney Weaver's voice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Since my ship is called the Sigourney Weaver, I wish I could get her voice doing all of this. Announcing my friendship drive and all of this stuff.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Wolf
Fuel scoop
330.
disengaged.
You'd be surprised I made it this far. Why don't you try interdicting me? I'll show you how surprised you're going to be about how far I made it. Go ahead and interdict me, pirate. I will let you interdict me so I can blow you away.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You're gonna mess with my 5 multi-cannons. Oh my god, I can't believe that.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
I cannot believe that. Oh man, I'm so angry. Our next bet is Zolof's Vision, which updated at $772,306 at 23 hours ago. Monazite's been up and down this whole week, man.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
This is worse than trading Bitcoin.
Frameshift drive charging.
Might as well be trading Bitcoin and penny stocks in the market right now. That's the White Dwarf Star. Oh. 35 bodies. Oh, we've been in the system before.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Uh-oh.
Integrity compromised. Warning. Temperature critical.
This neutron star can really screw me up. I'm gonna be really careful. A neutron star will make my day a bad day. Make a bad day even worse. Oh, neutron star, don't destroy me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go. Yeah, I know. You're gonna cook.
Ready to engage.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Let's go. Engage. Oh, shit. Why aren't you engaging? Oh, man. Could have taken module damage there. I hate those neutron stars. Holy smokes, two neutron stars. Holy smokes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now we gotta repair our damn cargo hatch. Luckily we're headed to the station. We're not gonna be doing any mining right now, so. Jettison cargo.
3, 2, 1.
I didn't jettison any cargo, did I?
System scan complete.
Should
Fuel
remember where
scooping.
those two neutron stars are. Those will come in handy later on.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've got to learn how to jump in and out of those neutron stars. One thing I don't like about the Anaconda is it seems like when it come out of
4, 3,
hyperdrive, I always end up like really close to the star. Way closer than I was with any other ship.
fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Man.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So aggravating.
Fuel scooping.
Five more jumps. Let's get there quick. Before everyone else gets there. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to get rid of it for as much as I could get rid of it at Hudson Orbital. It was at 774,126 5 minutes ago. Maybe it'll be around 600,000. I'll take a couple $100,000 loss there. So should have once again should have just got rid of it while I could at Hudson Orbital. Or Hudson Observatory. I was already there.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
That's part of the game.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, the other option is I go back to Hudson Observatory and just get rid of it there. It's a lot of jumps, though. So to that degree, I might as well hit my engineer first.
3, 2, 1.
Hit my engineer first, and then make my way back to Hudson and get rid of this stuff. Let's get rid of the monazite.
Frameshift drive charging.
I really gotta get out of this bubble, though.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're in high 80s. 2 jumps left. This next jump should be the last jump. And we'll find out how much this price has dropped since 5 minutes ago.
3, 2, 1.
Everyone must be mining monazite.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Look for a Hawk station.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
You know what? Go ahead and get me. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you pull me in.
Hull integrity compromised.
Just because I'm mad.
Under attack.
Oh yeah? Let's make some money. Another anaconda.
Taking damage. Shields offline. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
We won't fuck with another anaconda. Looks like we will. Come on, get there. Get there.
Destroyed. Shields online.
I didn't even get the satisfaction of blowing that dude away.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
That sucks. Didn't even get the satisfaction of blowing that dude away. Stay out of the pull of the planet there. That will slow us down. Making an approach in some of these orbitals can be kind of tricky. You want to stay out of the gravitational pull of the planet, but you don't want to get too far out of the orbital path of the station that you're trying to dock at.
Alpha Bravo. You're through to Starcom Flight Operations Department. Please comply with station protocols.
Copy that, Hawk Station. Request docking here in about another 20 seconds. Go ahead and request docking.
Landing permitted. Clear to land on pad 3-2.
Copy that. Looking for pad 3-2, Hawk Station. Let's hope you have a price that is right for at least one of my very precious pieces of cargo. Ooh, someone's attacking the station.
Please pay heed to all line speed restrictions. Slow down, Commander.
Is someone getting attacked by the station? Ooh, yeah. Is someone attacking the station? That isn't very smart.
Scan detected.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Pad's in sight. Pad's in sight. Yo, what's up, Jared? You still at work? Oh, God. No.
Warning. Landing gear is not deployed.
I realized that. I still gotta get used to these alternate controls.
Landing gear deployed.
Just got home. You're early, man. Actually, I guess not. I just realized it's 3:32. Alternate flight control. How was work? How's the Pinto going? Yeah. I hear you, man. That's how I'm feeling. It's another day flying around the galaxy. The Pinto's still a
Contact.
Pinto.
Clear to offload. Happy to have you, Commander.
That's funny. Yeah, man. Just flying around the galaxy, helping people out, trying to learn the whole Elite Dangerous world. But I think I might take a break from this game tomorrow. And I might snow run all weekend. I should have said Corsa, but man, I'm like, I know I've said this before, and I sound like a broken record, but The more I play Assetto Corsa with the joystick, the more I don't want to play with a joystick. The more I want to play with a dang steering wheel. I guess you can't blame me for that one, right? I probably should have thought of that before I bought it. But I'm not one to think very much, so... Oh, good lord. Thank the heavens. One galactic price is right. How much am I going to make? $99 million. Okay, we'll take it. I would have taken 100 million, but I'll take 99 million. Thank you. Where does that put me now? At 184 mil. Alright. 1 down. 4 to go. You gonna do some Assetto coursing right now? Ooh, Alexandrites. 296,000. Although I could probably get rid of that for better somewhere else. Musgravite. Look, people are buying taffeta here. No, it's taphite. Taffeta. Okay, so where are we? We are at what system am I in? What stuff can I do in my ship here? You guys have anything fun here? Anything fun to buy? No. Nothing that is fun. You know, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna play. You should tune into Planet Coaster whenever I play it. Whenever I get around to. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow, because I really think Jonah would. If you guys like building stuff in Minecraft, you would like Planet Coaster, because it's just about building roller coasters and building like a theme park. Basically, it's a theme park builder. So you build. You can build one or two. Well, you're really supposed to build both of them, but you know, it's a theme park builder, but it's also a roller coaster builder, which is really super dope, and the physics for it are amazing. It's a really fun game too. It's a little pricey though. I think it might be on sale. But it's a cool game. It's a really cool game. I just need to get into it. The thing is that you really kind of need to be inspired, and if you guys are building in Minecraft, it seems like you guys build every day. And it seems like you guys are pretty inspired builders, so... You know, I thought of doing that, but I think I'm too beyond the Minecraft thing. Like, I would have had to gotten into it like a long time ago. Now I feel like if I get into Minecraft now, I'm going to be like so far behind everyone else. Because Minecraft's been around forever, man. That guy, the guy who created Minecraft, or the company that created Minecraft, is making a fortune. Or at least they were making a fortune until... I think they may have sold off the company. I think they sold it to Microsoft, and now the guy's broke or something like that. What do you guys do in Minecraft? You guys just build things, right? You build, like, little cities and stuff? I mean, if you're, like, building stuff, then you guys would love Planet Coaster. It is a little expensive, the game. But Minecraft is another one of those games that's... I do this game because, number one, I love this game. But number two, it's also one of those games that has, just like Gran Turismo, it has a really big community. Like, I'm getting a lot of views for Elite Dangerous. But once again, this game's been around for a while. This game came out in like 2015. You know, I played it on the PC a whole bunch. What system I am in? And then, you know, when I got the PlayStation, I had totally forgot about it until, or I wasn't even thinking about it until I saw that TMKR77 was playing it. That's what I hear. I hear it's a really fun game to explore stuff in. That's what I like about this game, honestly, because this game's all about exploration. You know, it's all about. Well, you can either play it you can play it so many different ways, but it's mainly an exploration game. And honestly, I love it just because, like, everything there's something for everyone in this game. Oh, we'll take that. Is that something I can? Is that a bounty I can pick up? Did I kill someone that you guys wanted me to kill? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess I have to go back to the other. Okay, I get it. I get what's going on. We're looking for Musgravite is what we want to get rid of next now. Oh my gosh. It's space truck in this game. This is all it is like space trucking. It's like SnowRunner, but a lot more in depth. And you're in space with a spaceship. That's the best way to describe this game. It's space trucking. Ooh. Okay, so when was that? The Stani was 1 minute ago. Ooh, we need to make it over there fast. Tapinas Hub. Tapinas Hub. Oh wait, is that close to me? Where am I? Oh man, how far is that? That was 1 minute ago. Quick, Galaxy map. And Vistani. Please say I'm close to Vistani. That is gonna be payday for me. That's $1 million a piece. Vistani. And I've got 62 of it. Ooh, that's really far away. How many jumps are you? 30 jumps. Okay, we can do it. Let's go. Alright, no time to lose. Gotta go. It was nice meeting you guys. Bye-bye. $911. Oh, we gotta get out there. We gotta get there fast. I was updated 1 minute ago. Let's go.
Landing coupler retracted. You are clear to depart.
Landing gear retracted.
I thought of playing the Minecraft, though. I bet you it's really fun. I know Kleb plays it. Kleb's big into the Minecraft thing. Kleb actually had, I think he said he had like a viral video for Minecraft at one point. That's one of them young kid games. Them youngins is in the Minecraft. Oh no, don't do that. Still haven't figured out the mail slot with the anacondas quite yet. The anaconda's a big ship to the mail slot. What?
Please vacate this area, Commander. Clearance
See ya.
to the station is granted by
You guys
permission
chill out,
only.
man. I just left the station. You guys gotta cool it, man. I want to be around your station anyhow. Hawk Station. Let's get on it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Charge up the friendship drive. Let's get out of here.
All clear. Safe journey, Commander.
Copy that. See you later.
3, 2, 1.
We should probably get out of combat mode.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Our normal boom of the system.
Frameshift drive charging.
And skedaddle. Let's get out of here. Let's try to make some money. We're going to Tapinus? Tapinus.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Which should only be about 30 jumps or so. Which isn't terribly bad. We've had worse.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
28 jumps. We can make this in 5 minutes. Maybe 10 minutes. Minecraft.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I do like the look of Minecraft too. I'll tell you what, Minecraft on the PC, if you get a really fast PC, is really cool. Super, super cool looking. I've seen some really amazing stuff out of Minecraft on the
Fuel
PC.
scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Let's get out.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, I need to get racing on
Frameshift drive
set of
charging.
Corsa. I do need to kind of play it at least a little bit. I love the sound of the cars in that game. That is the best sounding game that I've played so far.
3, 2,
One of the best sounding games. This game comes pretty close to the soundtrack. I really love the soundtrack of this game. I really love. I could listen to the soundtrack to this game driving around my car. It's so good.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, you did not get that toasted on that little fuel scoop. You are exaggerating things, Sigourney Weaver.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. drive charging.
24 jumps at $900 million a piece.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Hopefully it'll still be holding at $911, and I would imagine maybe it's going to be at the least $875,000, which I'll take. I've got 64 units of muscovite, I think. 67 units. We need to really, really punch it and get there.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
And then after that, we need to get rid of either rhodoplastite or
4, 3, 2.
I don't know what else we have in there. Let's take a look and see how close we are to our engineer that we need to get to.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
We'll wait till the end of this journey to get rid of all of our maps. You know what? We'll just store the information in the database. And once that gets over to a good chunk of money, we'll hand over some data.
System scan complete.
Something tells me
Fuel scooping.
by the end of this journey, we will have a lot of information
Charging.
that'll be worth something to someone somewhere in the universe or galaxy. We really need to get there quick, though. This price was from 1 minute ago. Just hoping whoever was there dumping stuff didn't dump a whole heck of a lot. Maybe they didn't reduce the price for too much.
Fuel scooping.
I can't think I'm the only anaconda out here carrying 67 units of muscovite.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Got 20 jumps. I can't wait to get this FSD engineered.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Luckily, we got.
System scan complete.
Seems like we got to the last station just in time. The price was pretty close to what EDDB says, so that means I must have came right on the heels of the last person that sold. I'm hoping that's going to be the case for this muscovite, because it takes a $200,000 drop to $784,000. So I'm hoping it's going to be about $800 and some odd thousand by the time we get there.
Fuel scooping.
So far, we've made $100,000. It's not too shabby.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is that how much we made? Yeah, we made about $100 million. So around 100 million, oh, close to $200 million on this last transaction.
3, 2, 1.
And that was for the monazite, which I had 160 some odd units of.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Too late. Too late. You addicted me way too late. So I'm gonna learn how to be a better pirate.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
This next jump's gonna be a big one. That's a big jump.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I wonder how much this would have taken in a smaller vessel. I guess I'm fortunate that my ship does a 20 light year jump at this point without the engineering.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
I wonder if the prices for maps goes up and down. I doubt it does, though.
3,
Not on a daily basis. That'd be kind of stupid. Although it'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I mean, you would think for this sector... For this sector, I could imagine.
fuel scooping.
Because this is kind of the bubble sector.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. charging.
What do you need? What do you need in order to get to Jameson?
Frameshift drive charging.
Morgan A, huh?
System scan complete. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
What do you need in order to get to Jameson?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, all I have to do is get to, all I have to do is elite something. I think I'm close to eliting, what's it called? Go ahead and try and interdict me, you can.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think I'm pretty close to being an elite entrepreneur.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hopefully after this next transaction I will be. It's a pretty decently sized transaction here.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
6 jumps. And we're looking for Tapinus. Tapinus.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Tapinus Station is where we're going.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
And then maybe after that we'll hit up our engineer. land here. Oh no, I can't land there. Oh no. Oh, dude.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
I can't land there. It's a medium pad. Oh, that's the problem with the Anaconda.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn it. Alright, well, now we're in a pickle. Let's just make sure. We're already close to there anyway.
Fuel scooping.
That's the one big drawback with the
Fuel
Anaconda.
disengaged.
Is the station needs to have a pad big enough to land this baby. And this apparently says Topinus Hub doesn't have a large enough pad for me to land on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh. That sucks. Oh. How aggravating is that?
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, well.
Ready to engage.
Vestani. Vestani. We're selling muscovite. Price has already dropped there. You can go to Rose Terminal for $742,000.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
We're gonna have to go to Rose Terminal.
Fuel scooping.
We're gonna take a. The price has already dropped, apparently.
Fuel scooping complete.
But this update is from 1 minute ago. So someone just dropped off at 771,000. That sucks. Prices are dropping all over the galaxy right now. Dude. Well, we found one drawback to the Anaconda. Yeah, Tapinus Hub has already dropped in price quite a bit. It's down to 893,391 as of 4 minutes ago. So I'm hoping this Rose terminal is saying 742. It sucks. Ah, well, that's what it is. It is what it is. Oh. Ooh, but apparently I can get rid of the Alexandrite for 932,925. Where's that? Ooh, we'll get rid of that next. Oh, once again, it's a Tapinus Hub. Oh my gosh. We can get rid of this Rose terminal as well. How much Alexandrite do I have? 18 units. I mean, I might as well unload it here. Well, I mean, if anything, we can probably get rid of a good chunk of our stuff here at Rose. Man!
Delhi Sea Kilo Alpha Bravo. This is Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander.
Rose terminal requesting docking.
Permission authorized. Set down on landing pad 09er.
Copy that. Sending down on landing pad 09er. Have a good day. So heartbreaking. You're killing me, game. It's dirty. It's so dirty.
Scan detected.
If I had a medium ship, I could have gotten rid of both of these things for about $100,000 more than I'm going to have to be able to get rid of it for. It's annoying. It's so heartbreaking. Well, that is the price you pay for having a large-sized ship. Miner in sight. Thank you, Rose Terminal. Damn, man. Taking some hits here. Ooh, we can get rid of all three of them. Oh, all right. We'll take 48 mil for it. All right, so the Alexandrite. The Alexandrite I probably should sell here as well. Yeah, we should probably sell the Alexandrite as well. Make 11 mil off of that. How about the road plum site? So that's a good price for the road plum site right now. Galactic average is at 852,000. Looks like if I wanted to go somewhere else, I don't think I'm going to be able to get rid of it for a better price. I have an updated price of 803,000 at, well, that's here, Rose Terminal. 810,000 at Perry Station. That was 42 minutes ago, so it's gonna probably be around this price. So we'll sell it for 22 mil.
Incoming message. Let's see what the Serendipite. We might even get rid of that here. This is 464. Galactic average is at 548. This is actually a more tougher decision here. I mean, this is below what galactic average is right now, but only by maybe like a couple $100,000. Or by not a couple $100,000, probably only by a couple $10,000. Make this is 464,000.
547,000. A gearless base. Or a gickless base. And Gaudu. How far is Gaudu from here? I mean, it's almost $100,000 less, so I mean, it might be worth looking somewhere else for this. Trying to cut my losses here. Oh man, that's gonna put me way out. Is that worth an extra couple $100,000, or worth $100,000? Jumps. 37 jumps. Where does that put me in relation to my last stop, which is... I'm not sure if this is going to be worth the trip. That cost... We're trying to make it a deck yet. I mean, it's almost on the way. I mean, maybe it is worth taking that trip. That'll put me, it looks like, I'm closer to deck yet from there than I am where I am now. It's half of one is 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. How far from deck yet am I here? It'll put me on the same galactic plane as Dekiat, because Dekiat looks like it's all the way down there. Sure, let's take that trip. How long ago was that price updated? 46 minutes ago at $547,952. Here we are getting... Let's see what was that message that came in for me? Apparently I'm in with Delta Squadron. We probably should make the trip, right? So annoying sometimes. Not even close to getting the price I want for my armor on this ship. Oh, that's a class price. That's a good price for military. That's probably worth the trip out here. 132 mil. That's actually kind of a bargain. There's one of the last things that we need to do. Makes us a tiny bit heavier. But it sure does boost our integrity up a heck of a lot. Well, that's a lot cheaper than I'd seen before. Yeah, let's go ahead and get it. Kind of hurt the bank account, but we got 134 mil in the bank. Let's see what type of guns you guys got. Let's see what type of multi-cannons you guys have. Alright, I got 3C multi-cannons. I would like to get... Which gun of mine is not gimbaled? There's one gun that's not gimbaled right now. Oh, it's the beam laser. Do you have a gimbaled version of that beam laser? You do. We'll take that. Okay, so that's all of those are gimbaled. All right. Well, that wasn't a total waste. We now have our ship pretty much. We lost some jump power there. Let's go ahead and throw some limpets inside the cargo load. All right. You guys have any missions that I could maybe take? That's going to go in the direction that I'm going in? Nothing really. Yeah, nothing that's really worthwhile. Nothing really terribly worthwhile. Oh, did you guys want to buy any maps? Do you have any maps that you want to buy from me? How much would you take for all the maps that I've got? 798,000, no sale. We're going to go ahead and go all the way down to wherever it is we're going. Where are we going? 37 jumps. Is that the right sector? Yep. Alright, let's go to Gaudu. I'm going to take a tiny break here for a second. Lick my wounds, and I'll be back. All right. Let's continue this journey into Gaudu. Oh, dude, that sucks. That sucks. You spun and ended up in 8th. Well, at least you're in the top 10, Jared. At least you ended up in the top 10. That's always an accomplishment in ACC. Dude, if you're doing that an easy with a wheel, that's crazy, man. Well, that's a tough game, dude.
Ship released. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Forgot. I have a translation. Controls. You're gonna make so much. You're gonna make so much more headway in that game more than I am. I need to start ACCing. Just I'm not gonna get very far with the sticks. Just not looking forward to stick time in that game.
Landing gear retracted.
You are in breach of station regulations, Commander. Trespassers will not be tolerated.
Chill out, station. That's nice though. You got a 50 safety rating. So I mean, at least it only took you what 6 races to get there. Just a safety rating of 50.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's still pretty. Talk about a game that's got a really high learning curve, man.
3, 2, 1.
That game's got a super high learning curve. That's as much as you've been playing it. That's where you are right now. Jeez, criminy, man.
System scan complete.
You're gonna get way better at that game than I'm gonna be by the time I start playing it again. But you know what? If I can do it with the sticks, then I can play pretty much any game with the sticks.
Charging.
What's the controversy about him being a Finn?
4, 3, 2.
Delphox told me he was a Finn. Hey man, you guys want to win? You gotta hire a Finn. That's the old race saying. You want to win? You gotta hire a Finn.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
God, man, if ACC is that hard with a wheel, just imagine how hard it is on hard level with sticks.
2, 1.
I do love the sounds of that game, though. Whoa, this looks like my shop is calling me. Give me a second.
Fuel scooping.
I'm gonna mute you guys for a second. Hello?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah. Wow. Well, that was a strange call from my mechanic. Wow. Lots of damage to my engine, apparently. Oh well. Like I said, it's good thing I have a lifetime warranty, or I got the extended drivetrain warranty on that thing. I know it was a lot of money, but it's going to save me a whole chunk of money if I have to... They're going to do all the work that they've got to do to the car. They're looking at
Fuel scooping.
completely tearing down my cylinder head. Yeah, dude, I just talked to them. They said that they need to tear down the cylinder head.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
They expect that I've got bent valves.
Frameshift drive charging.
Bent valves. There might be even further damage in there. You know what got me first is that they told me that my not my head gasket, but the the valve gasket was leaking, and I was like, how is that leaking? And the car's only got 50 grand on it. And I remember reading something about the valve gasket leaking, the valve cover gasket leaking in other cars. And I've read also more about people, other people losing the cylinder head in that car.
System
But
scan complete.
there might be piston damage. Cylinder 1 is showing 0 compression right now.
Frameshift
All the rest of the cylinders are showing compression, but still, cylinder 1 isn't showing any compression. And yeah, it's gonna be a full tear down basically. So they gotta tear down my whole engine.
2, 1.
What the car was doing initially was it went into limp mode for some unknown reason, and I suspected it was a turbo problem, right? Then they come back to me with that it wasn't a turbo problem; it was actually a problem with one of my injectors.
Scooping.
And I was like, okay. So I had them repair the injector, and then they went through a compression test, and they said that my number 1 cylinder wasn't showing any compression at all. It was showing 0 compression.
4, 3.
And then they also told me about the leak, and I was just like, how does a car with only 50,000 miles have a leak on it? I mean, it's been 3 years. I've driven the car 50,000 miles in 3 years, and they were like, oh, it was a lot of mileage. I'm like, 50,000 miles in 3 years? That's a lot of mileage? I was like, that isn't that much mileage. Not for a car that's 3 years old.
Fuel scooping complete.
And like I said, they called the inspector out, and the inspectors want to see, they want them to do a full teardown before they okay the job, just so they can visually inspect the head. And they were like, well, that means we have to tear it down. It's gonna be 12 hours worth of labor to tear down the motor. At least that's what they're gonna charge me, is 12 hours worth of labor, which will be covered under my warranty. But he was like, we're probably finding some bent valves. They're not sure if the piston is okay. Valve springs might need to be replaced.
Fuel scooping.
And I was just like, really? Come on, dude. This car is practically brand new, man.
Complete.
That's all that happened to the car. Like I said, I was driving it, and it all of a sudden just went into limp mode. It just went into limp mode. That's all I could say. It wouldn't go over a certain amount of, it wouldn't go a certain speed, and it wouldn't go over like 10 miles per hour or 20 miles per hour, and turbo wouldn't engage. No. They have no idea what caused it. But I suspect it's probably one of
Fuel scooping.
many faults that a lot of other people with the Alltrack have had with that motor. Because there have been a series of problems with that car and that motor. Anywhere from turbos failing to bad cylinder heads to I've heard a couple other stories from the forums about you know, that engine having some problems as far as reliability is concerned. Now, I don't know what could have possibly happened to it. It was driving smooth, and then all of a sudden it just stopped driving smooth. It was literally within one day this all happened.
Fuel scooping.
You know, and I run synthetic in that car.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. It's had some problems. It's had some issues. You know, and I've heard of other all-track owners having issues with that motor. And that's the weird thing, is the car was driving perfectly fine. You know, now like I said, I run full synthetic in that car. I get regular oil changes. You know, I maintain that car like I maintain any car. I get regular oil changes, always put synthetic in it. You know, regular maintenance. I followed all of the guidelines for, you know, Volkswagen's scheduled maintenances.
Fuel scooping.
You know, up until this point. You know, so it's not like there's anything, that's strange
Frameshift drive
that I've done to that car, you know? You know, I don't know what could have possibly happened that could have caused that much damage to the motor.
ready to engage.
And not with the type of driving that I do with that car. You know, I don't drive it hard. You know, I barely break the speed limit most of the time. You know, I haven't drag raced it or anything. It's a station wagon, man. You don't drag race a station wagon. I haven't even... It could be something to do with the variable valve timing. You might be right about that. It might have something to do with the variable valve timing. Maybe it's off. You know, maybe it had a fault in it that has just gotten worse since I picked the car up. I mean, I bought the car brand new right off the lot.
Frameshift.
I'm the only owner of that car, so... Wow, I wonder why. Would variable valve timing explain the issues I've had with... the issue I'm having with the injector and a cylinder head? I know one owner even said that they had a cracked cylinder head. And I was just like, what? The guy only had like 30,000 miles on it. He's like, you know, I brought it to VW. VW says I have a cracked cylinder head. It's like, how is that even possible?
Fuel scooping.
But, like I said, you know, the one problem with it,
Complete. Frameshift.
and this is kind of, I know this is getting really deep into it. That car is one of the first cars we made at the Puebla plant, the new Mexican plant that they have down in Mexico.
4, 3.
Yeah, the car's never overheated. The car is never overheated. You know, the car is never even... The car is so hard to get even, like, slightly hot. Because it cools itself so well. I've never gotten into this situation where it's been overheated.
Fuel scooping.
But, yeah, I don't know, man.
Drive charging.
I have no idea. Maybe the turbos, where the turbo is making that part of the motor hot, because the turbo's tucked all the way in the back.
3, 2.
The turbo's all the way in the back, right by the firewall. You know, because that's where my exhaust intake or my exhaust manifold is back by the firewall. But it sits like right next to the cylinder head.
Fuel scooping. Systems.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the head cracking.
Frameshift drive.
You know, but I've never had a problem with it overheating at all, ever. feel like blowing someone up. Let's go ahead and put you in combat mode. I want to blow someone up right now. I'm mad.
Hull integrity compromised. Under attack.
What type of ship are you? Let's blow someone up. What are you? It's great.
Cannot comply.
Oh, you know what? It would help if I had my weapons out. Damn shame I gotta blow your crate up, dude.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Okay. You'll be here, not here. I get it.
Target shields online.
Not for long.
Target shields offline. Frameshift charge detected.
Oh, you better not. Oh.
Frameshift drive charging.
God, I wish I could have tracked him. I wanted to blow that dude up. He was
Ready to engage.
really bad, too.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's so crazy, man.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Jumps, 21 jumps still, huh? It was going very dangerously, my friends. I've just warded off a crate from attacking me, and I destroyed another anaconda that was trying to attack me too. I've made a good chunk of money. I dumped off most of my payload. I'm just trying to get rid of one little last bit of it. But I made about $300 million. By the time I'm done with this, it'll be like $350 million. I just upgraded my
Frameshift drive charging.
I just upgraded my armor up to I'm now at 1A military composite armor, which is kind of where I wanted it. I lost a little bit of jump distance with it.
3,
But it was a worthwhile. It was a worthwhile purchase. I got it for 133 mil, I think, is what I got the military grade armor, which I've seen it as high as 249 million. Oh yeah, you want? So you're gonna start doing mining? You really don't have to buy too much. I mean, I wouldn't mess with laser mining. It just seems like takes such a long time to do regular laser mining. I would just go for deep ore. It should work. Are you set up for what are you set up for though? Because there are a couple types of different mining you can do. I just do deep ore mining. Deep ore mining, I think, honestly brings in the most yield. Because it ends up, you know, the deep ore mining is or deep core mining is the type of mining that it takes a while. I think it probably takes more than laser mining, but I think the payoff is better because you end up getting better. You get access to better, you know, more accessible, more expensive ores. Oh, and okay, so you got all of that. Yeah, see, I didn't go that route. I just went with the seismic. You might want to try deep core mining, the type of mining that I was doing, which is, you know, blowing apart the asteroids. You're gonna have an easier time doing the laser mining because you're gonna run into more asteroids that you can blow apart, or not blow apart, but at least mine the ores out of. But I think the deep core mining, you make more money off of it because you're going after more expensive, more pricey stuff. Yeah, you need to get those. You definitely need the prospector limpet and the collector limpets. What you might want to do, if you want to explore the options in mining. I tried the laser mining for a little bit. I just didn't like it. It wasn't as fun as deep core mining. What you might want to do, and it might actually take up less space on your ship, because you have an Anaconda too as well, right? You might want to try just picking up a seismic launcher and an abrasion blaster, and that's all you need for deep core mining. That's another reason why I don't do the laser mining, because you need the subsurface missiles. You need a couple other, you need laser blaster. You need this and that. Whereas deep core mining, you only need the abrasion blaster, the limpets, the collector limpets, the prospector limpet, and the seismic charge, and that's it. Oh, the price? What, for the seismic launcher and the abrasion blaster? Yeah, you should look into it. You should make a look into it, because it just with the laser mining, I didn't end up making much. I made money. I made a good amount of money, but I didn't make as much as I'm making doing just deep core mining. I tried it out for a little bit, for a couple days, and honestly, I have more fun doing the deep core mining because I like the whole process, and I like watching the explosion of the asteroid. I will say this though, deep core mining probably takes a lot longer because you have to actually search for the asteroids, whereas like with the laser mining, most of the asteroids you run into, you can mine something out of. Right, because I mean, I don't know how much of it you were watching me of doing it, but I had to really kind of hunt and peck for asteroids I could mine. Whereas if I was doing the laser mining, then I could have probably mined half of the asteroids I had to pass up. You have an Anaconda as well, right, Mike? You don't even know the problems I've had today with trying to get rid of some of this stuff. The one drawback with the Anaconda... Oh, you have a Viper. You have a Viper. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get you. That might be another reason you might want to try deep core mining, because you'll use one less hard point. And you want your weapon hard points, definitely. Because once you start getting, you know, into the mining, you're going to be more of a target for pirates. So you gotta really watch out for that. I mean, on this trip alone, and I honestly have a pretty empty cargo bay right now. What do I have in here? All I have now left in my cargo bay is serendibite. I've got 48 units of serendibite. And I've got on the way to this last spot to dump off the rest of this stuff. I have been interdicted like 3 times already.
Frameshift drive charging.
I did make a good chunk of money though. I think I was up at how much was I at? I'm at 134. I spent about 100 million at that last stop, just updating my armor, and I bought a new gimbaled laser because my laser, one of my burst lasers was a non-gimbaled laser. And it was kind of hard to aim. I mean, I didn't have too much of a problem aiming it, but I mean, I kind of want my lasers to be gimbaled since I can't really see where they are. The one laser that wasn't gimbaled is underneath my ship, and it's hard to aim, you know, when you can't see the actual laser. The other 2 lasers, I think, the other laser is on my left hard point.
3, 2, 1.
Chivy is Danish and not Finnish, huh? Alright, well then dump him. Delphox said he was Finnish.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, that's the one huge drawback with this ship
Frameshift drive charging.
is that I can only land on large landing pads, and one of the bases that I could sell that had the highest prices for like 2 of my items were close to $1 million.
4, 3,
Both were medium-sized landing pads, and I was like, no. So I had to take $100,000 cut on each one of them per item because I could only land on a large landing pad, which is like a real drag. Oh, did you? Well, that's not too... I mean... That's too bad, Inteleon. Well, I hope you can still keep the guy. Yeah, it was like 100... It wasn't terrible, but it was just like... What... The base that I was... Luckily, it was in the same system I got rid of. I was able to get rid of the stuff in the same system. But the base that I got rid of it at, I took $100,000 hit on each one of the items. It was such a pain in the ass. I was like, no! I was so mad. That's the cost I pay for having a huge ship, man. I mean... So, bear that in mind when you start thinking about ships that you want to buy for mining, because this ship can only do large landing pads.
System scan complete.
I guess had I kept my Wraith, I could have probably landed there. Though I think the Wraith also lands on a large... No, I think the Wraith lands on a medium landing pad. Yeah, it was a bummer.
Frameshift drive
It was a bummer. I was
charging.
just so mad. Oh, really? Yeah, Delphox told me that he was Finnish.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's one thing you want to bear in mind when you're doing mining or any kind of commodities trading for that matter, is that you want to make sure that the place that you're going to has a landing pad that's large enough for your ship. I mean, it really must suck for guys that have the like the Lakon transporter,
Fuel scooping.
because those things are huge, and you could only land those on large landing pads. That was one of the things I miss about the Viper.
Frameshift drive charging.
The Viper and the Cobra was that I used to do a lot of black market trading, and those ships were perfect for black market trading because, and I was explaining this, is that the Viper, both the Viper and the Cobra, have a big enough payload that you can carry enough to make money on the black market. But they also are quick enough and they're small enough to get to the mail slot on all the stations, because if you're doing black market trading, you want to be able to go into silent running, and then you also want to be able to launch your heat sink really fast. But then you also want to be able to boost into the station
Charging.
in order to avoid being scanned. Because if you're hanging out in the front of the station, they'll scan you, and if they find that you've got contraband on your ship, then you're kind of boned. You get a huge fine, and then you lose your payload. I got so good at dumping my heat sink, going into cold mode, and then turbo boosting through the mail slot in order to make it into my landing pad really fast before they could actually scan me. I got so good at that especially with the Viper and the Cobra. They were so good at doing that. Oh, have I been making these jumps
Fuel
without...
sink disengaged.
This. I haven't been booming any of these systems.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
That sucks. Yep, that's the lesson you learn. These are the lessons that you learn in Elite Dangerous. I never even thought about that.
3, 2,
Never even gave it any consideration whether or not my ship would be accepted at every single port. And I totally forgot that this is a large size ship that won't be accepted at every single landing pad. Oh, so mad.
system scan complete. Fuel scooping.
That was one of many errors that have happened today so far. The other error that happened is that I picked up the meta alloys that I needed to get for the engineer, but I had to make room in my my cargo hold, so I had to get rid of some of the platinum I had. And the place that I got rid of it, I would try to get rid of one of them, but I think I accidentally pressed get rid of all, and I got rid of like 12 bars of platinum for 30,000 a piece, but they're going for $238,000 a piece everywhere else in the galaxy. It depends on the station. It depends on the station. If you're using EDDB, it'll tell you what size landing pad each station has that you're going to land at. And I totally didn't even look at that.
Frameshift drive
Because I never really had to look at it before. I had a medium-sized ship before. Right? I've never had to deal with having a large-sized ship that could only be you can only land at certain stations at.
3, 2, 1.
So it's never been a big concern for me, you know. It's never been anything I had to think of. This is like literally the first time I've had to think about it. I was like, oh wait a minute, I've got a large ship. I can't just land everywhere. Oh, what a drag.
Fuel scooping.
But luckily, this is literally the first time I've traded with the ship. So
Frameshift drive
those are things that you learn playing this game. You know, you learn the hard way a lot of times. I mean, you won't have to worry about it because you've got a Viper. The Viper is a considerably smaller ship, so you shouldn't have to worry about landing pad size just yet. I don't know. That's a small size ship, right? Is that a, or is that a medium sized ship? I think it's a medium sized ship. The Viper. So annoying. So annoying.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hopefully this price will be right.
Four, three, two.
Yeah, the Viper, you're not going to have to worry about it until you get to the much, much larger ships. The Viper, I think, is a small size ship still. I think you're still like in the... You're still like in the Cobra size style station. Or ship.
Fuel scoping.
Yeah, you're not going to have to worry about that until you get into like the Lakon transporters or the I can't remember where this. I can't remember where the large size ships start.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I've never had to worry about this before. I've never had to worry about the size pad that I needed in order to land until I got into this ship because because this ship is one of the larger ships in the game. You know, I have to now worry about it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh well, that's the price I pay. You know what? I'm looking at it this way. I can carry a lot of payload, so it makes up for that in that way. And I'm pretty much unstoppable at this point. Now that I've got,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
now that I have the car set up for a military grade composite, or I have a military grade armor, composite armor on this ship, I'm pretty much untouchable at this point. I can fight other anacondas and not worry about it. Where were we going? What is the name of the station I'm going to? Gickless Base. Oh no, I'm gonna have to land. I'm gonna have to make a planet landing out, aren't I? Gickless Base. I don't know how old this is. A 45-minute. It's a 45-minute update on this price here, so I don't see this base anywhere. Am I in the right system? I don't see Gickless anywhere. GIC. Yeah, I'm in the right spot. Gaudu. Where's Gickless Base? Not Gaudu B. There are systems I can go to that are close. Can I not get into this base? No. Is it a planetary base? Man, don't make me scan this system for this base. All right, we'll scan the system. FSS up. Please tell me I'm gonna find this place. 2 of 20 bodies have to. All. Come on, really? Where is this base supposed to be? I don't like using it more than 3 planets. But I gotta find where this base is, because this is where I want to offload my stuff at. I've never had to look for a base, though, before. It isn't terrible. I don't mind it too much, but I'm minding the idea that time is ticking away right now, and I don't know where this base is. I hate all these stupid radio transmissions. Not to mention, I'm sitting out here with a payload of 48 units of serendipite. Well, that I don't mind too much. If anyone tries to interdict me, I'm blowing them out of the sky. I've come across some really big systems on this trip. I found a system with like 60 planets. Or I ran into a system with 60 planets. I've never had to find a base like this before. I don't know if I'm in the wrong system right now. I don't know if the database told me the wrong information. But I'm looking for a base called GICLAS, and it's not showing up anywhere on my map. So maybe, I'm thinking maybe I have to look for it? I don't know. I've never had to do that before. There's another conflict zone. So we got a couple conflict zones. Yeah, I've never had to do this to find a base before. I did not scan the nav beacon. Should I have scanned the nav beacon? I've never had to scan the nav beacon before. Normally my scanner does it for me. I mean, it picked up the one station that's here. There's an orbital out here. You know, I figured that my planetary discovery, or my what's it called, sensor suite should have done it. Yeah, I've never had to do that before. I didn't even know how to scan for the nav beacon. Because I've never had to do it before. Normally my ship's like, okay, this is where you're supposed to go. I'm like, alright, cool. I've almost got this whole system scanned anyhow, so I mean, I might as well just scan the whole dang thing out. At least it'll be, for stellar cartography, it'll be a good pickup. Lots of planets in this sector. 20 planets. And about 900 million conflict zones. Wow, this place has got a lot of conflict going on. What are you? It usually does. But I thought the nav beacon got picked up by your whenever you boom the system. I would imagine that it would pick up the nav beacon too. Right? I mean, that would make sense. I've got this fancy sensor suite. It should be able to pick up the nav beacon. You would hope. It's an 8A sensor suite. There are a lot of conflict zones here. Really? That's dirty. That's dirty. How annoying. Alright, one more planet. Of course, I'm going to run into about 4,000 unidentified signals first before I run into this stupid planet. It's probably right here on the planetary plane, though. There it is. Might as well identify whatever that is. Another conflict zone. There it is.
System scan complete.
I don't mind doing it. It's actually kind of it's kind of fun, but I mean, the longer I have to sit there and do it, the longer. Oh, okay, there it is. So I did have to scan it in order to find the base. Because it's a planetary base, it looks like. Doesn't look like it's floating. Yeah, it's a planetary landing, so I guess I had to find the planet first in order to land on the planet. I think the reason why I've never had to do that before is because I've never had to really look for a planetary base before. When I stopped playing this on the PC, I was at New Horizons had just come out. Yeah, it's really kind of annoying. That would irk me as well. That would irk me too. Yeah, when I kind of stopped playing this game was when New Horizons came out. And at that point I never had really landed on a base at that point. I'd done a couple planetary landings, but it was just kind of, I had already scanned the whole system, and I, wanted to land. But before this, I'd only done maybe 10 planetary landings. I was never really looking for a specific base. And usually I would fly through the system anyhow, and I guess my scanners would pick it up, you know, immediately. This is the first time I've actually had to look for something specific, so there's that. This is what I like having the D-pad for, because I can make these incremental drops in speed so that I don't overshoot the it's a lot easy. It's a lot easier to not overshoot these bases. Yeah, I would imagine having complications for the con. I mean, that's how it always is. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Right now, I don't want it to be, you know, something that they rush. You know, you've probably been playing it more on the console than I have, obviously, because I just got it this week. But I'm willing, you know, I'm happy with it coming out later, just as long as it's working. You know, the worst would be if they were to release it and it wasn't working. You know, no one wants to see a repeat of Cyberpunk 20, whatever the game is called. Cyberpunk 2037 or 20 whatever that whatever that game is, the Cyberpunk game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd rather them release, you know, the update once it was in a point where, you know, it wasn't gonna hurt the guys on the console. They want to be, I'm sure they really want to be careful about how they, you know, everyone's being extra careful about how they do their releases nowadays, I think, especially after the Cyberpunk debacle. I've never seen a game be released and then be unreleased before. I've been gaming for a really long time, and I've never seen anything like that before, where a company releases a game and then they have to take it back off the market. Yeah, you know, I wasn't gonna get it on. I wasn't gonna be a quick adopter of that game anyway. But just seeing how much of a pain in the butt it's been for people is like, yeah, it's just kind of a drag, man. I hope a lot of companies learn the lesson, though. I hope most of the game companies learn the lesson from CD Projekt R, because that's pretty dirty, man. I mean, they kind of intentionally hid the fact that the game wasn't ready, because they, you know, they didn't release it to anyone that owned a you know, they didn't release any console review versions. And that's really, really dirty. That probably should have given people... That should have been a hint to people, though, that when they released the review editions, they didn't release any console review editions. Slow down, baby. Slow down, girl. Well, you know, to their defense, they released a game that was broken only to certain consoles. But yeah, it's still pretty dang dirty. But that's the way that we do video games now, and you know, the unfortunate part is that there's still video gamers out there that'll fall for it. You know how many people probably pre-ordered that game? You know, for that to not work on the PlayStation. But the thing is that it only doesn't work on the regular PlayStation. Apparently, the PlayStation Pros have no problem running it. You know, the PlayStation Pro doesn't have any problem running it. It's the regular PlayStations that have problems running it. You know, it makes me glad that I have a Pro, because, you know, most of the games coming out, that the regular PlayStation will have a problem with, the Pro's not having any problems with. You know, the exclusive games that for the PS5 won't be coming out until later on this year, like wintertime this year, right? But from this point on, game developers will be making more powerful games that I think the regular PlayStation is going to have problems with, but the Pro and like the Series X won't have any problems with it. Or the what's the Xbox One X? Yeah, the One X won't have any problems with those games, but the people that have the regular versions will have a lot of problems. So a lot of the problems that the PlayStation console version, a lot of the complaints were coming from people that had regular PlayStations, but the people that had bought it with the PlayStation Pro weren't having any problems with it. You know, it goes to show how much power the Pro actually has. It's, you know, it's still less power, obviously less powerful than the 5. But it's definitely way more powerful than the regular PlayStation.
Please maintain your current rate of descent.
But yeah, I mean, we as gamers have to not, you know, not stand up for that kind of stuff, and, you know, not do the pre-order. You know, and don't pre-order games, and speak up when we talk about, like, you know, stuff like, you know, expansion packs and stuff. And I mean, it worked for EA to a certain degree with, like, things like Squadrons.
Descend to flight level 200.
I want to go up. I want to go up. Oh, this is why I hate planetary landings. Oh, gravity. Gravity. I always forget that I changed my controller. It's up. Thrusters are up. Okay. I changed my control scheme for alternate flight. There's 7. Nose down. Strafe over, thrusters. I need to get some roll in there. Okay. Level horizon. Now we want to thruster over. Slow the roll. Yeah, I mean, there are two different types of gaming, though, you know? As someone who's done both, I definitely like, you know, I like PC gaming a lot. I love PC gaming, but I will say that the console, you know, is a lot easier to deal with. The nice thing about consoles is like not having to worry about hardware, being able to run stuff, and that's the big. Like, if you have never done PC gaming before, it's heartbreaking when you find out that you don't have enough power to run a game that you want to play. It's the worst. I've dealt with it most of my life. I'm just like, oh man, now I'm going to buy a new graphics card so I can play this stupid game. Hey, what happened to my landing pad? I don't even see this dang base anywhere. Where is the base? No. Where'd the base go? Oh, it's all the way over there. That's the one other thing about the ship, is that it's so big that it's hard to see what's below me. Yeah, exactly. But that's just, you know, that game. Hey, what's up, Callum? How you doing? Just trying to land. I hate landing on bases. I really do. I don't like landing on the planet. I hate planetary approaches. Well, that's good. That's good, Delphox. I'm glad it's been resolved. Alright. Now we can switch into alternate flight mode. Now that we can see where we're going. I saw your new BMW, Callum. It's pretty cool looking. Yeah, that's what Intellion told me. Yeah, I can't wait to get a PS5, man. I mean, I'm kind of forced to get a PS5 because I've been doing so much. The channel's kind of based on PlayStation games at this point. Especially with Gran Turismo, I need to, kind of keep up with the whole Gran Turismo crowd, so I need to get a 5 for Gran Turismo 7. But, eventually I'll get to building another PC at some point. And I mean, honestly, it's really impressive the amount of power that the new consoles have. I mean, they're now at the point where they are pretty much at the level of a mid-grade PC build. Which is pretty impressive.
Landing gear deployed.
Like a mid to low grade, low to mid PC build, which would probably cost around, if you shopped it out right about $1,100, $1,000. You can get the kind of power now with a console that's pretty impressive. You're not going to get the options like the Steam Workshop or anything, but you'll have a console that's at least good for another, 7 years or so. There's some pretty exciting games coming out for the console, too, in the next couple of years. I like your BMW, Callum. Alright, let's go underneath. Get rid of our last bit of payload.
We trust this port will serve you well, Commander.
Yeah, you could build a pretty decent PC for about $1,100, $1,000. I bet you nowadays, if you threw about $1,400 to the PC, you'd have a PC that would be future-proof for at least another 4 years. Until they upgrade graphics cards again. You can thank all the data miners for all of that. That's the one thing that I hate about the whole PC building thing, is that you're, especially with the GPUs, all of the data miners, like using all the high-end GPUs, and that's what ends up driving up all the prices. It isn't gamers, it's all the damn data miners. All the people doing Bitcoin, whatever, those are the guys that are driving up the GPU prices. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This dropped another $100,000 in the time that it took me to get here? God. This was trading at $547,000. Man. That price is not right. That pipe price is not right at all. I should have gotten rid of it where I was. Just be Damn it. How much am I gonna make? 14 mil. How far am I from my damn engineer? So if I'm close enough, I'm just gonna say screw it. Screw it, I'll take the loss. This is the thing with mining, is that you have to be fast. You have to be fast in order to make good with all the or to take advantage of the market prices. Dude, that sucks. All right, so wait, what if I plot a course to where's my engineer at? Where did they go? I should be on the same. Yeah, there it is. How far are you? So you're relatively close. Okay, well that's a good thing. Yeah, you're only like maybe 10 jumps away. 21 jumps. That's not too bad. All right. All right. Let's just go ahead and get rid of it now. That still isn't too bad. I made $250 million. I know I'm complaining, but I made $250 million with this car. Yeah, $250 million with this ship in one day, which is not bad at all. This might push me into elite territory? No. Am I elite trader yet? Oh, I'm so close to elite trader. How much are you going to give me for my maps? You going to give me any money for my maps? $931,000. No deal. I don't take it unless it's $1 million. You don't pay this man until I get paid $1 million. We'll just continue flying on here. Let's go get our engineering done. So, it's not a total loss.
Ship released. You may depart when ready.
Copy that.
Landing gear retracted.
I cannot believe that. Those galactic prices, man. You just gotta be quick. You have to be really quick in order to take advantage of it. Within 20 minutes, that price dropped $200,000.
Frameshift drive charging.
20 minutes took. 20 minutes for it to drop 200,000. That meant people around here were probably flying around with the payload and they saw the price and they dropped it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. But on the good side, we did make a good chunk of money. And we finally upgraded our armor up to military-grade composites. And, now we're going to go get engineered.
Frameshift drive charging.
We are going to get this FSD, hopefully to the point where it can do a really long jump.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Are you racing today, Callum, if you're still there? Oh, no, your races are on Saturday, right? Pretty sure I already boomed the system. Found me. I don't have anything in my payload. What do you want to do? I've got 100 limpets and 1 meta alloy. You want to rob me for that? You want to do that? I will dance with you. You can dance with my my five multi cannons. Tear you down like I tore down that anaconda. All right, man. Have fun. I'll be here if you need any help.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh man.
Frameshift drive charging.
How you're having heat problems right now.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I should go do some combat zones.
Frameshift drive charging.
I should hit some high extraction zones or something and do some combat.
3, 2,
So I can get my combat score up.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. Let's continue to fly out here.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Got a little singe there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Maybe I should try to get both of the engineer stuff done today, so that my FSD will be completely done.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh man, what a day.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Ah.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging. 4,
cars.
Frameshift drive charging.
Almost there. This will be another planetary landing, I think, which is always my favorite.
Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete.
Wow, there's only one planet here. Or one star, I guess. Run with plenty of those.
Drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Me, my little spaceship, short and stout. Here is my handle, here are my multi-guns.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Actually, my ship isn't really very short or stout. It's definitely stout, not short.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now I'm imagining once I get into the Dekiat here, it'll tell me where what's whose its name is.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping.
Miskatonic.
Fuel
Right.
scoop disengaged.
Where do I remember that name from?
Frameshift drive
The
charging.
Miskatonic. I remember that name from something. The Miskatonic.
Four, three, two, one. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. System scan complete.
Was it from Transformers? I never saw that Transformers though.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Huh. Could have swore I remember the name Miskatonic from a spaceship or something. Alright.
Fuel scooping.
Here we are. Now where do we find...
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Gank office? Sure are a lot of... Alright, where is this lady at? Where's Felicity Farseer? There's another Miskatonic. Space cats. Asgard 1. Someone's got a carrier called Spaceball 1. There are a lot of fleet carriers here. Is it that one? The Lowell class science vessel? Star Citizen is a scam. There she is. That must be her. Selected. There we go. Ooh, she's way out there. Let me go get something to drink. I'll be back in a second. Let's let us pull up and get engineered here. Excuse me. Once again, another lovely planetary landing. This will be fun. We all know how much I love landing on planets. Start slowing our roll before we get sucked into the gravity well of the planet. It's always important to slow your roll as you approach a planet. I don't want to slow it too much, but you definitely don't want to overshoot the dang thing. Always got to keep an eye on the old thruster or the old engine power. Adjust appropriately. I didn't want to check over this system to see if there's anything interesting here for me to mine. Mining. Continuing to slow the roll. As we make our approach to Farseer Incorporated. It looks like it's on the far side, so we'll line up for a far side approach of the planet. So we can skip having to fly all the way across it. Looks like it's a planetoid. No, it's a full-on planet. Or a moon, more accurately. So we get into the atmosphere here. We're gonna get into orbital flight. Still pretty far off, so we can start dropping that Super Cruise. We'll make our approach. Kind of dark out here. Turn our landing lights on. And once we get into range, we'll start lowering the throttle.
WISHLIST Kilo Alpha Bravo Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Copy. Let's contact Best docking.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 08.
Copy that. Proceeding to landing pad 08. Creepy robot voice. Not sure which one 08 is. Probably not that one because that guy's not occupying it. Looks like we've got a couple other customers here. Go ahead and throw her into alternate flight mode. Get the nose spun around. Turn on final here. Ooh. Interesting. Landing gear engaged.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown. Crowd goes wild.
Touchdown completed. Engaging ship restraints.
Hello. We will go ahead and donate. Ooh, what do we want to do? Do we want to modify the power plant, or do you want to modify the FSD first? Let's do the FSD first, right? Sufficient resources. What do you want me to get? Apply modification to unlock experimental effects. Huh. Let's see here. Oh crap, did I come all that way here for nothing? Atypical disrupted wake. What? Where did I get that from? Material can be traded at an encoded trader. At an encoded trader would probably be the right grammatical way to put that, but we're not getting too picky here. So where do I get this thing at? Great. Now I gotta go find something else. I need to get. No, I have to get a wake scanner. I don't know if. Maybe one of the systems I'm in here. Oh, you're gonna take that for $1 million? Here, we'll sell. I'll take that money. You have a wake scanner? Alright, well, I'm not willing to give away any of that stuff right now. Alright, well now we gotta go find a wake scanner. Well, let's go find a sys. Let's go find a station. And then go fly around and just wait for someone to make a boom. That's why I named their ship SDF-1 Macross. Oh, that's good. Let's go to Garray Terminal.
Restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, that's right. I got flight assist for. Look at that planetary approach suite.
Flight assist on.
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
Has flight assist been on this whole time?
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh, so flight assist is only on for. I thought I'd shut it off, but it's only on for planetary landings, which I kind of need it for planetary landings. Otherwise, I don't need the flight assist. Let's hope they have a wake scanner, this stupid station here. And let's hope that we have enough power to run the wake assist. Or the wake scanner. Kind of pretty close as it is with power draw off of my my power plant there. I could always put it on. I kind of wanted a wake scanner anyway. I'm just wondering what the power draw is going to be on that thing. There's a gray terminal and orbital around. Okay, I see it. It's an orbital around this planet. Okay, I see. You better have a wake scanner. Rotation. So it's this side. Looks like the red lights are on the other side.
LAC Kilo Alpha Bravo. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander.
Copy, Gary Station. Gary Terminal. Gary Terminal, requesting docking.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 09er.
Copy that. Landing on landing bay 09er. Inbound. Should be there in about 2 minutes.
Landing gear deployed.
Slicker than snot.
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew.
Do you have a pulse wave analyzer for me? Wake scanner. Yeah, we just need the cheapest one we can get. While we're here, let's take a look what they got. I could probably do with a smaller sensor suite. Nah, we'll keep the 8A, and it looks like the 8A is actually doing better than most of these other ones. Yeah. Except for the 8D. But not by much. Alright, let's go out and do I have to put that thing on a fire group?
Disengaged. You are clear to leave.
Copy that.
Landing gear retracted.
Let's just chill out here and wait for someone to boom the system, I guess.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
What's up, Scott? How you doing, man? Atypical wake arrows, echoes. How you doing, man? What's going on? What you up to? How's your day? What was that? To be in sensor mode for that. Oh, you've been doing dailies? How dailies been treating you? The system doesn't seem very busy. I found out today that I have to replace my whole freaking cylinder head, or what's it called? Good for you, man. I'm gonna replace my whole cylinder head, man. Resource extraction site. Uh-oh. Maybe we'll hang out here and do some killing. Those are always fun. Yep. I have to replace my whole cylinder head. Just for the tear down, it's going to cost $2 grand. Good time. Good times. Just keeps getting better, man. Just keeps getting better. Just for the tear down, it's going to cost $2 grand. God knows, I don't know how that happened. Faulty cylinder head. Car's only got 50,000 miles on it. 52,000 miles to be accurate. No, luckily it's going to be a warranty job. They just have to... VW wants to send inspectors out to inspect it in order to okay the job. Mechanic seems to think it's a super high possibility that I will not have to pay for it, but he just wanted to inform me just in case that it's going to be $2,000 just to do that, and then probably another $3,000 to $4,000 for the repairs. Which is kind of a pain in the ass. Which means they have to order a whole new cylinder head and a bunch of other stuff for my car, which I doubt is going to be at the local parts dealer. So it looks like I'm going to be getting parts either from Germany or Mexico here in the next couple of days. Yeah, and it's the dealer, so at least the dealer's being honest about it, you know? So that's a good thing. But it still doesn't excuse the fact that it's a shitload of worth of work, man. It's still a lot of work that needs to be done to the car. Was it that bad, Jared? Yeah, I'm hoping so too, man. So I'm gonna go to combat mode. Just fly around here and maybe we'll find what we need. And have some fun blowing up some pirates while we're at it. Oh, how about that? You want it, huh? Guy's gonna pay for trying to attack me. Ooh, there's like a big old fight going on right now. I came right in the middle of a firefight. Which race were you still doing, Masana? That one race? Nice. Need another guy to blow up. Sure, Python, I'll take it. Wait. What are these guys? System authority vehicle. System authority vehicle. Yeah, Volkswagen's not gonna go for a fully forged head. They're gonna get me the cheapest thing they can get me, which is probably just a replacement head. It's fine. What are you? Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Jared. far from me. Top Cat. How are you still alive? Thank you.
Destroyed. Target destroyed.
Very nice. Oh, please be wanted. There's police. That sucks, Jared. Telling you, man, that game is ruthless, dude. We're all sitting here flying around waiting to blow people up. What type of ship is that? Is that another... No, that must be a Corvette. Oh man, is that it? I was hoping we'd have someone else to blow up. What, you guys don't want to play now that the Anaconda's in town? You guys are no fun. Oh, looks like we got someone there. That sucks, Jared. But rage quitting is the way of ACC. I've rage quit it plenty of times. Like I said, that's probably the reason why I'm not playing right now, because I've rage quit that game so many times at this point. That was short-lived fun. I'll pack my guns up and go somewhere else that needs my help. You're making me really look forward to the future in Assetto Corsa.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Trouble can we get into in this sector? How much does that put up our harmless rank? Okay, let's not be harmless anymore. We want to be harmful. What happened to all those, combat zones I've scanned earlier? Good lord, man. How many carriers are out here? These are all just carriers all just chilling out here. Oh, I get it. They're probably here because... Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's the resource extraction site I just left. That was good fun. What does the system map say? I want to get into more fun blowing things up. Work on that combat score. Man, there's a lot of fleet carriers. I mean, I guess I could probably hang out by the asteroid belts. It seems to be where all the criminals hang out. I need to find a broken wake or whatever the hell I'm looking for so I can get my damn engineering done. I'm trying to get more range out of my FSD here. Well, my engineer apparently needs some sort of broken wake signal in order for me to do it. I guess I could hang out by the space station to try to find one. There's the extraction site. Let's go back to the star. Not a whole heck of a lot of action going on in the system. Well, let's try going. That's a cool ship. What ship is that? It's a Python. I guess I can hang out by the sun. That's where people are going to be booming in and out of, so we'll just hang out here and wait for whatever wake signal we're looking for. This is gonna be fun. think I would just could hang out here, but it doesn't seem like it's a busy enough system to hang out here and wait for this wake thing to happen. It sucks because I've been in so many systems where people have boomed, and now that I need it, no one's doing it. Low energy wake. Guide on the Wikipedia says I should hang out by a station. But that station didn't seem... The station that's here doesn't seem a whole... Doesn't seem very active. We're gonna find another station that's gonna be pretty active. So I could be here for hours waiting for someone to come into this place. I barely see any ships flying in and out of the system. Type 5 transporter. Alright, well, let's go find another system to hang out in.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Throttle up.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The Blue Oyster Cult. The Blue Oyster Bar is in the station. What's that?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
What else are here? What's that over there? More fleet carriers. I want to hang out one. Let's go check out one of these fleet carriers. Let's see what this is all about. Russian Space Forces. Oh, I don't want to get involved with those guys. I want to try one. I want to check out one of these fleet carriers and see what it's all about. Everyone's got them. That one's a cool looking one. What do the other ones look like? I want to land on one of these cool ones. Crazy Russian bus. What's going on? Let's see who's going on in the crazy Russian bus. crap, we just passed it. Where are you, crazy Russian bus? Where'd you go? And now we're flying circles. Crazy Russian bus. Let's go land there. Let's see if they'll let us land. Where'd you go? Where did you go? There you are. Let's go. That's what's going on in the crazy Russian bus. Oh, but that's one of the boring looking. I want to land on one of these cool looking fleet carriers. Look at that one. That one's even cooler looking. I haven't heard it. Your K4X 86X. That's where we're gonna land. Because that ship looks cool. I want to know what I'm getting myself into if I buy one of these things, but apparently they're a fortune to run. While I'm pretty dang rich miner, I ain't that rich. Let's see what this is all about. Let's see if it's really the bee's knees like everyone says it is. Bees do not have knees. I'm not sure if you guys know that or not. Someone says it's the bee's knees. Tell them they're liars, because bees have no knees. We ain't dropping out of space warp until we're really close. That's how I do. We get kilometers close. Can we do it at 75 kilometers? Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh, 31 kilometers, even closer. We should probably go into cold mode.
Welcome, Commander. A no-fire zone is in effect around this carrier.
Ooh, look at this thing. This is fancy. This is fancy looking. What? Wish you ever refuse me. See that they have it set up so no one can boo. Well, I'm still gonna be nosy and look around your spaceship. That thing is fancy. Which way is up on this thing? Looks like it coming at it the right way. Look at this big thing.
Come on. We're commanding on deck 5.
What were you supposed to land on these things? Oh, I see. Okay. Dang, that thing is big.
Can we get some technicians assigned to that?
That's funny. Is there a place in Norway called Hell? We're just supposed to land there. Oh, that's where the landing area is. So I can't. They come out and add it upside down. Boy, I hope they don't have any guns they can blow me away with. Oh, okay. So this is the part you're supposed to land on. Interesting. You still won't let me land, will you?
Your docking request has been denied.
Yeah, sure thing. That's still pretty cool. I'm gonna take a thumbnail while I'm here. Thank you for being part of my photographic. See if maybe we could park the ship like here. Get the camera out, honey. We're gonna take a picture with a space carrier. Well, that is interesting. Is my ship getting hit with good light? No, let's roll it this way. I do like having that nebulae off on the distance there. But we can't go that way because we're gonna not see my spaceship in the picture. What would the point be if I couldn't see my dang spaceship in the picture? Let's see from the top. Let's look at it like this way. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah? How much is the Miura? Is the Miura pretty expensive? I never actually looked at the Miura prices. Yeah, that's a pretty cool shot. Maybe we should advance the ship a little bit more. Oh. $15 million credits? Actually, I probably have that much. I know I've got several million credits. You know, let's move the ship a little closer, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that many credits. There we go. We'll do a little angle on it. Let's hide the UI here so we can get the right angle. I want to make sure the Sigourney Weaver. I still laugh every time I say my name. The name of my ship is a Sigourney Weaver. That still makes me laugh. Yeah, there we go. That's a good shot of the Sigourney Weaver. Let's take a screenshot. Just send it to TMKR77. He's all the way on the other side of the universe. He'll appreciate it. Carriers. Yeah, isn't it great? I don't get the classical music though when I'm leaving stations now. You know, I don't like any of the other cars in the Gran Turismo. No, that's not a lie. I really haven't flown any. I haven't really driven any of the other cars, but I mean, I guess I could. I'm really only into Gran Turismo for the FIA, unfortunately. Yeah, the classical music in this game is pretty dope when you leave. I don't know why it doesn't play it for me anymore. I think it's only in the system that you're in you get the that overture. Yeah, you know, I mean, I would Delphox, but honestly, I'm gonna be racing for Porsche again next season. I mean, there's no real point because I don't do anything but the dailies, or that I don't do any daily races. You know, the only thing I do is FIA Manufacturers Cup, basically. So like, you know, having to learn all the cars in there really doesn't make much of it. Doesn't really make much of a difference for me. You know, because I'm only, when it comes down to it, I only drive 2 cars. It's got to the point now where even in ACC I drive the same cars I drive in, what's it called? In Gran Turismo. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, like I said, I'm still gonna be racing for Porsche. So, I mean, I guess I could get a feel for them, but I mean, there's no reason for me to because I'm only driving 1 car. 1 or 2 cars, you know? And like I said, I don't do the daily races. You know, the only thing I'm really interested about doing in Gran Turismo is competing. And the cars that I have driven that I could consider, I mean, I already know what kind of what car I'd probably go for. It's probably be the Vet. Chevy would be one of the manufacturers that maybe change to. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But I'm, you know, I'm not trying to play Gran Turismo for a little bit now. I mean, I played a lot of Gran Turismo in 8 weeks, and I've, you know, to be honest, I've got so many other games that I haven't played that I need to kind of start playing those so I can get my money's worth out of those. You know, and that's the other thing is I've got a bunch of other games that I haven't played yet that I bought, but Gran Turismo took up, you know, 90% of the time of me playing with it. So this is my time. This is the only time I really get to play all my other games and have fun playing my other games. You know, I've made the investment, so I kind of need to use it at this point. Maybe we can find this stupid thing that we're supposed to find. Yeah, I could. You know, I could. But I'm in no hurry to really... I've only done 2 seasons with Porsche. And I really like how the Porsche drives. The other thing too is having to switch manufacturers means I have to actually make other liveries, and I'm too lazy to make other liveries right now. I don't want to make any more liveries. I mean, I do, but I don't want to do them right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what I'm going to choose. Yeah, I have mods deliveries, but I'd have to make my own livery because those mods deliveries aren't really for me. They were for someone else. I mean, I made it for everyone, but I mean, I'd have to make my own personal livery. Liveries for both cars. Is that what I need? No, that's a low energy Wakefield, man. Come on. Give me a high energy Wakefield. At least we got some Wakefields. Yeah, I could. Like I said, I'm not playing Gran Turismo for like another 3 weeks, man. 2 or 3 weeks. You know, and also, honestly, I don't want to get... I'm trying to do other games so I don't end up having to do Gran Turismo every single time on this channel. And I don't want to get stuck in the Gran Turismo, just the Gran Turismo thing, because that's going to get boring real quick. Dude's flying out with no shields. That's pretty dangerous. Low wake. Refined pharmaceutical analysis. Ooh, that's an Imperial Clipper. I want one of those. Where's this stupid wake that I'm supposed to find? Yeah, I just don't want to, just like, you know, Key's having problems with his, like audience wanting him to play not playing other games other than Gran Turismo. So I don't want to fall into that same trap where I'm stuck playing Gran Turismo and no one will watch me play any other games. You know, and that's what I've heard a couple other YouTubers that do Gran Turismo have said, is that they wish they'd started playing other games earlier on their channel so they didn't feel like they had to play just Gran Turismo for an audience to tune in. Yeah, I've heard a couple other Gran Turismo YouTubers say that. I want to be able to play other games and still have an audience, you know? Not that I don't like my Gran Turismo audience, but I kind of want to grow my audience, you know, bigger. Because I play other games, you know, it's not... I don't play just, you know, that game. I would like to play other games that I've got. Okay, well, we got that. Distorted shield cycle recordings. I don't need that, but we've got it. These are all fleet carriers. What is that? What's going on with this little area? Why is there weapons fire going on here? Is there something I need to get involved with? Let's help these guys out and see what happens. Go ahead and go to combat mode. Threat level 4. I don't think I've ever been in any threat level that high before. Let's change some of that combat rating. What's going on, Mark? Long time no see, my friend. How's the world of Borderlands been treating you? I don't think anyone's playing Gran Turismo right now. I think all of us are not playing other games. How was work today, my friend? Is it still snowing up in Illinois? Who wants to play? Who wants to play? I'm trying to mess with you. I'm doing alright. I just found out I needed to do cylinder head for my car, which I'm not too happy about, but whatever. Maybe one of these guys will do what I need them to do. What's that? Ooh, let's get him. Wanted. Is that what we're all after right now? Is that who we're going after? Alright, let's kill some dudes. Welcome to my multi-cannon parade, my friend. Using an anaconda. Let's go. Say hello. Oh wait, that isn't the guy. Who's the guy I'm trying to shoot here? Where is he? Jeff Rubin, this guy. Okay.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
Come on. Take him down. Take him down, Sigourney Weaver. Take him down, Sigourney Weaver. That's big money right there, Sigourney Weaver. Take her down. Take him down. That's right. My ship's name's Sigourney Weaver. Go down.
Target
Woohoo!
destroyed.
All right, Sigourney Weaver.
Scan detected.
Go ahead, Sigourney Weaver. You're welcome, guys. Yeah, you guys are welcome. You guys couldn't have done it without me.
Scan detected.
What is this? What do you have anything cool? Focus crystals. Find focus crystals. Shield emitters. I don't need any of that. Sigourney Weaver. Hey man, Sigourney Weaver was super hot back in the day. She still is pretty damn hot. You can't tell me Ripley from Aliens 1 wasn't hot, because Ripley from Aliens 1 was super hot. Same with Dana Barrett. Just like Jamie Lee Curtis was super hot. That was an NPC. That was an NPC Anaconda. But I have a military grade armor now, so I'm a force to be reckoned with. I should be scanning this stuff. I need to scan something. There's something I need. What is this? I need some sort of wake signal. Put the guns back in. Fangs back in. We don't want to threaten the system police guys. Alright, let's get out of here. Dude, I cannot...
Frameshift drive charging.
I cannot, for the life of me, find this dang thing I'm supposed to be looking for. Oh, disruptive mass. Am I still mass locked? Yeah, it must be mass locked.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, all kinds of people have been finding the fury of Sigourney Weaver's multi-cannons. The multi-cannon barrage. Many have fallen victim to the multi-cannon barrage of the Sigourney Weaver. Alright, we need to find another system to find this stupid wake thing that I need to find. So I make it all the way to this system. And apparently I need to find some sort of broken wake field in order to get this engineer to work on my spaceship. Just like, come on, man. Really? I've already made the trip all the way out here. I brought you the stupid thing that you wanted. Now you want me to go out and find something else? I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. It's forcing me to play the, you know, the other part of the game instead of sitting here mining all the time. But you know, the most annoying thing about it is that this whole time I could have gotten it a million times, you know, before, because I've seen it. I've seen exactly what they want so many other times, but now that I need it, I can't find it. Oh yeah, True Lies. Yeah, dude. Jamie Lee Curtis was in her prime at True Lies. I think that was like Jamie Lee Curtis's like finest was in True Lies. Scream Queen, baby. Jamie Lee Curtis was a Scream Queen. But Sigourney Weaver, first Aliens, man. I honestly think, I don't know, man. Dana Barrett Sigourney or Sigourney Weaver Dana Barrett was pretty hot too. From Ghostbusters. I'm trying to figure out when. I'm trying to think of when Sigourney Weaver stopped being like super hot. I mean, she's still super hot in attitude, but not like super hot physically. It's not just the looks, right? I haven't seen Sigourney Weaver in anything lately, though. I mean, Sigourney Weaver's always gonna be hot. She's just a little older now, so. But definitely like Aliens 1. Row. There's actually another actor that looks like her now, a younger actor. Her name is oh, what's her name? She's from North Carolina. She was in that that Scott Pilgrim movie. The girl in the Scott Pilgrim movie. If you look at her and Sigourney Weaver, they look almost identical. She looks like a young Sigourney Weaver. What's her name? Yep. I've actually worked with Halle Berry. She's really nice. Susan Sarandon in Rocky Horror Picture Show, yeah. Susan Sarandon, you know who else was really hot was back in the day, and still is pretty dang hot, is what's her name? What's the name of oh Lord. She was in that Red movie, with Bruce Willis. British lady. What's her name? Back in the day, she was smoking hot. She was also in 2010 as what other movie? Helen Mirren. Yes, Helen Mirren. Yes, Helen Mirren. Am I an alternate flight mode right now? I knew Scott. I knew if anyone, Scott would know who Helen Mirren. Oh, you know, I gotta request docking permission. Requesting docking. Finch Market.
Permission granted. Please head directly to docking bay 24.
Copy that. Heading to docking bay 24. I knew you would know that one, Scott. Dame Helen Mirren. She was knighted, wasn't she? She's another British national treasure. That's her. Look up pictures of her when she was young. She's been in... was she a Bond girl at one point in time? I want to say she was a Bond girl at some point in time. Wasn't she? She should have been if she wasn't. I know she was in... she was in the... not the Untouchables, but the Avengers. The British Avengers. Not the Avengers Avengers. the British Avengers show. Which has nothing to do with the superheroes. Right? Am I right? That's what was that the name of the show? The Avengers? I know she was in that. I don't think she was in... I mean, she may have not been a Bond girl. I don't think she was a Bond girl. But she's been in the scene since like the 50s, like late 50s, early 60s, late 60s, or mid 60s probably. Well, what did I come here for? Or I came here to get repaired. That's what I came here for. Refuel, repair, restock. Give me more. I need more bullets. Let's see what type of stuff you guys got. Yeah, Susan Sarandon in Rocky Horror Picture Show was hot. Susan Sarandon, there was another movie Susan Sarandon was really hot in. I can't remember what it was. A couple of them. You know who really surprises me, who still continues to be hot, and I have no idea how... Diane Kruger. Do you guys know who Diane Kruger is? She was in Indiana Jones, The Last Crusade. And also in Inglourious Bastards. The woman has not aged a single day. She's got to be at least... She's got to be in her 50s at this point. I would imagine. I don't know how old she was when she did Raiders of the not Raiders of the Lost Ark. The Last Crusade. I guess those German genes. That is one handsome woman, though. Diane Kruger. Rah, rah. Was she in Bull Durham? Was she? I didn't know that. Diane Kruger was in Bull Durham? I know, right? And Harrison Ford. At least Dad Indy. The Nazis are the slime of humanity. Oh, I love that movie. We named a dog Indy. Oh, R.I.P. Alright, I got all this stuff. Did I take that flight assist mess off? Alright, I have to have that planetary. I have to have that suite in order to make landings on the planets. I guess they don't have anything fun for me here. I mean, I already got pretty much everything I want here. Susan Sarandon was in Bull Durham. That's right. Too bad Meg Ryan didn't really hold up Meg Ryan hasn't held up very well over the years. She stopped being hot in like, God, what was that movie? Oh, the one where, Nicolas Cage was an angel. What was that movie? Like City of Angels or something? What's her name? It had that song for it. Folk singer. What's her name? Arms of an angel. That song.
Your ship is You may leave when ready.
I'd sing it, but I can't hit the notes in it. Because that singer's got a lot of range. She's got tons of range. Too bad all of her songs kind of sound the same, but she had tons of range. She was also very, very attractive. I can't remember what that artist's name was. Real popular. I'm sure you guys have heard it. I'm sure you've been to a wedding or something and you've heard that song. It was real popular when it came out. Alright, we're gonna fly around this.
You are in breach of Imperial docking.
How am I in breach of
Please
anything?
vacate the area.
Y'all's gotta chill the F out. Maybe if I can fly around here long enough, maybe there'll be a ship that'll do what I needed to do. I needed to go into warp speed is what I need to do and scan it while it's going into warp speed. That's exactly what I need to do. It seems like a pretty busy station. What is the name of that song? What was the name of that artist? What was her name? Short hair. She does like folky songs. It wasn't, she was real popular during that whole time when, who was that one lady that sang, every day is a winding road? she was the other folky type singer that was popular during that time. Now all the female folk singers all sound the same now. But at least back then, those two had kind of a distinct sound. I can't say I was fans of either one of them, but I will admit that they had pretty big successes in the music business, and I'll give them that. Oh, does she? Yeah. That's that like we're talking about how much it was a tearjerker. That song is a tearjerker. Every time I hear it, I get a little tear in my eye. Like, that is a beautiful song, man. Yeah, that's. I never watched that. Have I seen that movie? I don't think I've. Wait, isn't that the movie where he's dead, right? And she falls in love with him or something? It's a Nick Cage. It was back before Nick Cage got like crazy and started doing movies because he was just broke. Before Nick Cage became bankrupt and was still buying, comics, like really high dollar comics, like the #1 of Superman and Batman. Apparently Nick Cage has got quite the comic collection. The arms of an angel. That song. That song. Is this what we need to scan? I think this is what we need to scan. Sarah McLachlan, that's what her name is. That's what her name is. The arms of an angel. Some comfort here. That song. Yeah, that song.
You are all clear to follow your predetermined flight path.
It's a song that you played for a girl if you're like, man, I got a lot of feelings. You know, you were, at least when I was that age. Like, man, I know what you're talking about. So how do I scan this stupid thing? Do I need to put it in scan mode? Oh, maybe I should put it in scan mode. Is that what he says? That's funny. Let's put it into the right scan mode. Now, do I have to scan this thing? Do it. I thought I just.
Attention, Commander. Imperial restrictions forbid the use of weapons in this
Well,
area.
I'm not using weapons. I'm scanning stuff, dude. Just chill out. Alright. I'm not going to use weapons. Am I scanning it? Why does it say need scan? I don't think I'm doing the right thing here. This is the first time I've ever had to do anything like this, so... That's what it is! That's what it is! I forgot about that. Yeah, that movie was a tearjerker. I forgot about that. I remember the whole scene, like when she dies on the bike too. It's all really tragic, isn't it? Like it's a normal day, everything's happening, and then all of a sudden she gets hit by a car or something. That's right. What a tragic movie. That's right, I've seen that movie. You know, because I'm a film student, you know, I have to watch these movies. I mean, I've watched plenty of girly movies. Plenty of what would be considered girly movies.
Scan detected.
Well, y'all, you can stop scanning me. I'm not doing anything. I'm just trying to find this stupid boom thing that I'm supposed to be looking for. Y'all's gonna have nothing to worry about me. I'm gonna blow no one up. You're talking about you're talking to the man who loves Mary Poppins. That's like one of my favorite movies. Don't even get me started on musicals, man. I like myself some musicals. I like myself the spectacle of musicals. Oh, that's what I need, I think. High energy FSD wake. Is that what I need? How do I scan it? Am I scanning it right now? Do I have to fly closer to scan it? Need scan. So, how do I scan it? Aren't I scanning it right now? I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. You know, I'm a theater student too. I'm a theater student. Admit. Watch musicals, man. Yeah, that's probably the wrong thing to watch if you lost your fiance. That's probably the wrong movie to watch. You probably want to stay away from that. I can think of some other movies that you probably want to stay away from. Ghost. Maybe not Ghost so much. Marley and Me. No, that's if you lost your dog. Yeah, that's probably not the first thing you want to watch. And then you probably also don't want to listen to that song either. What possessed you to watch that movie after you lost your fiance? What were you? Did you think that was going to cheer you up? That's terrible. I know how it is, though. Whenever you're in that mood, yeah, well, South Park is good. I'll tell you what's really good. And if you guys ever had a chance to see it, you need to go check out Book of Mormon. Oh my god. Me and the ex saw that like 3 or 4 times. What a great musical. Got dressed up and everything. Book of Mormon was a really amazing musical. That was done by those are the guys that are those the South Park guys? Yeah, those are the South Park guys that did Book of Mormon. That is one hilarious musical. And if you can, bring one of your Mormon friends along with you. Not to defame anyone's religious endeavors, but Book of Mormon's pretty damn funny.
Frameshift charge detected.
Maybe I'm supposed to just wait for a ship to do it? Maybe this ship will do it. Did I get my scan? Did I just scan it? I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. How am I supposed to get this stupid scan? Yeah, Book of Mormon's great. That's a good movie. That's a real good music. I don't think they ever made it into a movie. The arms of... Now I can get that stupid song stuck in my head. That song is stuck in my head. Find some comfort here, some comfort here. That song. Yeah, whatever happened to Sarah McLachlan? I remember seeing something about her a couple years ago where she's... I don't know what she's doing now, man. She's not as hot as she used to be. She grew her hair out, which kind of blows. She was really cute. I like the short hair girls. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. It keeps on saying need scan. What about? I'm looking for an atypical disrupted wake echo. What is that? How do I get that? Scan high energy FSD wakes with the wake scanner. With the wake scanner. I have. And did I get it? I mean, that's it right there. I mean, I've scanned it. Does that mean I have it now? I used my FSD wake scanner. Do I have to actually use my wake scanner? I mean, it's set up. I don't think I can... Yeah, I don't think I can wake scan it. I mean, I think I got it. Need scan. Do I have to go closer to scan it? Maybe I'll put it on this. Some comfort here. Trade mat, yeah. She was killed by a stray dog. That was her thing, though, for a long time, was the whole stray dog thing. She had all them commercials, those sad dogs. I'd be having a good day until that commercial come on. I'm like, oh, damn it, this is commercial. All them cute kittens and dogs. Like, damn it, why do you have to do this? Why do you have to make my Friday night terrible? Now I gotta go watch porn or something. Be watching, like, TV, having a good old time, and then when that commercial would come on, be like, oh, dude, why you gotta bring dogs and stray cats onto the TV? I don't get it. Did I scan that thing or what? How do I use the wake scanner? Some comfort here. Wake scanner. Wake scanner. I thought the wake scanner just worked automatically. Oh man. It is bound to a fire group. Hold on. Cripe. Criminy. I think I just missed my opportunity to scan this stupid thing. Isn't it on a fire group? It's on a fire group. Oh. No, it's not on a fire group. Damn. This! Oh! Where's my wake scanner? Pulse wave analyzer. Composition scanner. Detailed surface scanner. Pulse wave. I thought about a wake scanner. Where's my wake scanner? Oh, there it is. Frame. Oh, pfft. You kidding me? Stupid. Alright, let's do this again. Let's wait for another ship to come in and out. What is that? That's one of the things I'm looking for. Oh yeah, she was cute. Plus she was Irish, so that was a good thing. I've got a thing for Irish Scottish girls. There we go. Some comfort here. Yeah, what's her name from the Cranberries was really cool, really cute. I wasn't a big fan of the Cranberries, though. Zombie, zombie. Hey, hey, hey. In the hand, in the head. What are the cute short hair girls? Were there? Meg Ryan, when she had short hair, was very cute. Sarah McLachlan was super cute. Audrey Hepburn, the cutest of the cutest short hair girls. Okay, put your daughter to bed, man. All right. Let's go get our engineering thing going.
Cannot comply.
Sweet. Navigation. Let's go back to that system we're in. In the hand, in your hand, zombie, zombie. Up. Yeah, I like Irish girls. Who doesn't love Irish girls? Probably not Scottish guy. I don't know. I don't know what would happen if a Scottish guy ended up marrying an Irish girl. That might be a bad combination.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, that accent. Love that accent.
Ready to engage.
You want my throttle higher? Alright. Sure thing, Sigourney Weaver.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Let's go. In your hand,
Fuel scoping.
in your hands is a wonder.
Fuel scoping complete.
Bang 10. Cat. Right now I gotta find her stupid her shop. Where is it? Oh man, I gotta land on the planet 2 again. And this FSD upgrade better be worth it. We've gone through a whole heck of a lot trying to get this thing. Matucci Dock. Wait, what happened to Gerbil Launcher? What happened to the little planet? I wish all these guys would go park somewhere else. It's making going through the systems really a huge pain in the ass here. Red October. Party Van Spaceball 1. Oh, so funny. You video game people make me laugh with your names for your spaceships. Well, I can't really say much, like I said, because the name of my ship is the Sigourney Weaver. There we go. Let's go get our new FSD. In your head, zombie, hey, 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 hey. What's in your head? In your head. Have we already been playing for 7 hours already? Wow. Wow. I'm gonna have to step away and make some dinner. I didn't mean to be on this for this long. That's what they always say. That's how it always starts. Yeah, I'm just gonna play for 3 minutes next day. Yeah, I'll just play for another 3 minutes. 3 days later. In your head. In your head. Helen Mirren. Helen Mirren in her finer days. I was one handsome woman. Still isn't a handsome woman. All these women are still attractive. Let's get into some planetary landing, which always gets us in trouble. Continuing to slow your roll. Enter the atmosphere.
Orbital flight engaged.
Slowing roll even more. You still there, Mark? I want to see snow, man. You need to send me more pictures of snow from Illinois. Maybe we'll do snow running tomorrow. Maybe we'll play some snow running tomorrow and chill out in the snow for a little bit. No, I'm really having a lot of fun doing this. I miss my other video games.
WISHLIST Kilo Alpha Bravo Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Requesting docking for
Access
Seer.
granted. Proceed to landing pad 03.
Copy that. Proceeding to landing pad 03. I'm alternate now. Altitude. 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 One of these days I'm going to crash so hardcore on one of these planet surfaces. So bad at landing on planets. Not my favorite thing to do in this game. Altitude, 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 altitude. Go up, go up. Alternate flight control, thruster up, translate up, slow down, translate to the right. Move nose this way, moving right. And this is probably good to put the landing gear down. And
Landing gear deployed.
thank you, Sigourney. Capture. All right. Let's go get some FSD and
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
copy. Thank you so much for Seer Incorporated. Let's go ahead and select the FSD. Let's go for increased range, why don't we, right? Okay, well. So what if I generate the modification again?
Incoming message.
Can I generate one more time? So what does that mean? Do I have to do it again? I don't get what's going on. So do I have to do what? So what did that do to my ship? Does it mean my... Did anything go up? I don't get it. I don't get what's going on. I don't get what's going on. Does that mean my ship can go farther now? Or do I have to do it again in order for my ship to go further? It's so confusing. Oh, it did go up. Wow. Now I've got 22 light years on this thing. Sweet. Sweet. Man, my insurance cost is way high on the ship. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so now what else do I need? Four more FSD. I need atypical disrupted wake echo and chemical processors. Okay. Well, we can get those. We can definitely get those. We'll get those. We will get those. You know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to end this stream and eat some dinner. And yeah. Alright, guys. If you watch the stream, if you're a part of the stream, I would like to thank you. You guys were an amazing part of my day. I'm hoping that was a good part of your day. And with that being said, I am going to say so long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye, and I will see you tomorrow, probably, more than likely. and be awesome to each other. Stay healthy, and kick ass. You guys have a good night. I will see you guys tomorrow. All right.